The following is an urgent winter weather message. For the following counties in New York, Cayuga, Cortland, Madison, Oneida, and Onondaga, the National Weather Service in Binghamton has issued a snow squall warning for southwestern Oneida County, Madison County, central Cayuga County, northern Cortland County, Onondaga County, until 10:45 a.m. At 9:39 a.m., a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from 9 miles northeast of Central Square to Scipio Center, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard: whiteout conditions. Zero visibility in heavy snow and blowing snow. Wind gusts greater than 30 miles per hour. Source: radar indicated. Impact: dangerous, life-threatening travel. Locations impacted include Onondaga, Syracuse, Clay, Rome, Cicero, Auburn, Delaware, Witt, Sullivan, Van Buren, and Oneida. This includes the following highway exits: Interstate 90 between 32 and 39. New York Interstate 81 between 13 and 30. Reduce your speed and turn on headlights. During snow squalls, the visibility may suddenly drop to near zero in whiteout conditions. Gusty winds could bring The following is an urgent winter weather message. For the following counties in New York, Cayuga, Cortland, Schuyler, and Tompkins, the National Weather Service in Binghamton has issued a snow squall warning for central Schuyler County, southeastern Cayuga County, Cortland County, Tompkins County, until 10:45 a.m. At 10:01 a.m., a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from Scott to Montour Falls, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: whiteout conditions. Zero visibility in heavy snow and blowing snow. Wind gusts greater than 30 miles per hour. Source: radar indicated. Impact: dangerous, life-threatening travel. Locations impacted include Ithaca, Cortland, Newfield, Cayuga Heights, Lansing, Enfield, Homer, Virgil, Groton, and Locke. This includes the following highway exits: New York Interstate 81 between 9 and 12. Reduce your speed and turn on headlights. During snow squalls, the visibility may suddenly drop to near zero in whiteout conditions.
Minor flooding is forecast from Merrimack River near Eureka. From this evening to tomorrow evening. At 21.0 feet, West Spring River Road becomes inundated at this height. At 8 a.m. Saturday the stage was 17.6 feet. Forecast: the river is expected to rise above flood stage this evening to a crest of 19.6 feet just after midnight tonight. It will then fall below flood stage late tomorrow morning. Flood stage is 19.0 feet.
The following is an urgent winter weather message. For the following counties in New York, Chemung, to Benton, Tioga, and Bradford, Pennsylvania. The National Weather Service in Binghamton has issued a snow squall warning for Chemung County, southern Tioga County, southeastern Steuben County, northwestern Bradford County, and northeastern Pennsylvania until 11:15 a.m. At 10:23 a.m., a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from near Erin to near Lawrenceville, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, whiteout conditions. Zero visibility in heavy snow and blowing snow. Wind gusts greater than 30 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, dangerous life-threatening travel. Locations impacted include Chemung, Elmira, Southport, Barton, Big Flats, Horseheads, Sayre, Waverly, Elmira Heights, and Oswego. This includes the following highway exits: Interstate 86/Route 17 between 48 and 65. Reduce your speed and turn on headlights. During snow squalls, the visibility may suddenly drop to near zero in whiteout conditions. The following is an urgent winter weather message. For the following counties in New York, Madison, and Oneida, the National Weather Service in Binghamton has issued a snow squall warning for southeastern Oneida County, east central Madison County, until 11:30 a.m. At 10:38 a.m., a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from near Floyd to Georgetown, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, whiteout conditions. Zero visibility in heavy snow and blowing snow. Wind gusts greater than 30 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, dangerous life-threatening travel. Locations impacted include Utica, Rome, Kirkland, Westmoreland, Paris, Deerfield, Whitesboro, New York Mills, Yorkville, and Augusta. This includes the following highway exits: Interstate 90 between 31 and 32. Reduce your speed and turn on headlights. During snow squalls, the visibility may suddenly drop to near zero in whiteout conditions. The following is an urgent winter weather message. For the following counties in New York, Broome, and Cortland, the National Weather Service in Binghamton has issued a snow squall warning for northwestern Broome County, southern Cortland County, until 11:30 a.m. At 10:47 a.m., a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from Solon to Wilsonville, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, whiteout conditions. Zero visibility in heavy snow and blowing snow. Wind gusts greater than 30 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, dangerous life-threatening travel. Locations impacted include Cortland, Maine, Homer, Virgil, Nanticoke, Cincinnatus, McGraw, Willett, Whitney Point, and Hartford. This includes the following highway exits: New York Interstate 81 between 6 and 12. Interstate 88 between 2 and 3. Reduce your speed and turn on headlights. During snow squalls, the visibility may suddenly drop to near zero in whiteout conditions. The National Weather Service in Albany has issued a snow squall warning for southwestern Fulton County in eastern New York, southern Herkimer County in eastern New York, western Montgomery County in eastern New York, until 11:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 10:46 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from near Holland Patton to near Soulsville, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, extremely poor visibility in heavy snow and blowing snow. Wind gusts greater than 30 miles per hour. Source, radar and webcams. Impact, dangerous life-threatening travel. This includes Interstate 90 between exits 29 and 30. Locations impacted include Ilion, Herkimer, Little Falls, Canajoharie, Mohawk, Frankfort, Fort Plain, Dilgeville, St. Johnsville, Ephrata, West Winfield, Newport, Stratford, Middleville, Poland, Cold Brook, Ames, Jordanville, Caroga Lake and Caroga Lake Public Campground. Reduce your speed and turn on headlights. During snow squalls, the visibility may suddenly drop to near zero in whiteout conditions. Slow down. Rapid changes in visibility and road conditions are expected with this dangerous snow squall. Be alert for sudden whiteout conditions.
The National Weather Service in State College, Pennsylvania has issued a snow squall warning for northwestern Northumberland County in central Pennsylvania, Huntingdon County in central Pennsylvania, southeastern Centre County in central Pennsylvania, Snyder County in central Pennsylvania, Somerset County in south central Pennsylvania, Union County in central Pennsylvania, southeastern Clinton County in north central Pennsylvania, Bedford County in south central Pennsylvania, Mifflin County in central Pennsylvania, northeastern Fulton County in south central Pennsylvania, Jolieta County in central Pennsylvania, Montour County in central Pennsylvania, Lycoming County in north central Pennsylvania, southern Blair County in central Pennsylvania, Sullivan County in north central Pennsylvania until 12:15 p.m. At 11:02 a.m., a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from Ogdensburg to Castania to Madisonburg to Crescent to near Seven Springs, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard: extremely poor visibility in snow and blowing snow. Wind gusts greater than 35 miles per hour. Source: radar indicated. Impact: dangerous, life-threatening travel. For those driving on Interstate 80, this includes areas between the Bellefonte and Buckhorn exits, specifically from mile markers 171 to 224. This includes the following interstates: Interstate 70 from mile markers 147 to 152. The Pennsylvania Turnpike from mile markers 101 to 186. Interstate 99 from mile markers 0 to 32. Interstate 180 from mile markers 1 to 29. This snow squall will be near Mülheim, Madisonburg, Aaronsburg, Spring Mills, Coburn, Rebersburg, and Mackeyville around 11:10 a.m. Po Valley State Park, RB. Winter State Park, Shunk, Carroll, Woodward, Lincoln Falls, Barbers.
The following is an urgent winter weather message. For the following counties in New York: Broome, Shenango, Delaware, Otsego, and Tioga, and the following counties in Pennsylvania: Bradford, Susquehanna, and Wyoming. The National Weather Service in Binghamton has issued a snow squall warning for southwestern Otsego County, Broome County, northwestern Delaware County, southeastern Tioga County, southern Shenango County, Susquehanna County in northeastern Pennsylvania, Bradford County in northeastern Pennsylvania, northwestern Wyoming County in northeastern Pennsylvania until 12:15 p.m. At 11:14 a.m., a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from Norwich to Canton, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: whiteout conditions. Zero visibility in heavy snow and blowing snow. Wind gusts greater than 30 miles per hour. Source: radar indicated. Impact: dangerous, life-threatening travel. Locations impacted include Binghamton, Vestal, Johnson City, Endicott, Kirkwood, Conklin, Maine, Rush, Sydney, and Guilford. This includes the following highway exits: New York Interstate 81 between 1 and 6. Interstate 86/Route 17 between 65 and 84. Interstate 88 between 1 and 12. Pennsylvania Interstate 81 between 219 and 230. Reduce your speed and turn on headlights. During snow squalls, the visibility may suddenly drop to near zero in whiteout conditions. The National Weather Service in Albany has issued a snow squall warning for southern Fulton County in eastern New York, southeastern Herkimer County in eastern New York, Montgomery County in eastern New York, until 12:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 11:46 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from Caroga Lake to near Cerri Valley, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: whiteout conditions. Zero visibility in heavy snow and blowing snow. Wind gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Source: radar and webcams. Impact: dangerous, life-threatening travel. This includes Interstate 90 between exits 28 and 29. Locations impacted include Amsterdam, Gloversville, Johnstown, Canajoharie, Fonda, Fort Plain, St. Johnsville, Ephrata, Brode Alban, Hagaman, Mayfield, Fort Johnson, Ames, Caroga Lake, Tribes Hill, Caroga Lake Public Campground, Perth, Glen, Oppenheim, and Berkshire. Reduce your speed and turn on headlights. During snow squalls, the visibility may suddenly drop to near zero in whiteout conditions. Slow down. Rapid changes in visibility and road conditions are expected with this dangerous snow squall. Be alert for sudden whiteout conditions. Weather Service in State College, Pennsylvania has issued a snow squall warning for northwestern Northumberland County in central Pennsylvania, Huntingdon County in central Pennsylvania, southeastern Centre County in central Pennsylvania, Snyder County in central Pennsylvania, Somerset County in south central Pennsylvania, Union County in central Pennsylvania, southeastern Clinton County in north central Pennsylvania, Bedford County in south central Pennsylvania, Mifflin County in central Pennsylvania, northeastern Fulton County in south central Pennsylvania, Juniata County in central Pennsylvania, Montour County in central Pennsylvania, Lycoming County in north central Pennsylvania, southern Blair County in central Pennsylvania, Sullivan County in north central Pennsylvania until 12:15 p.m. At 11:02 a.m., a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from Ogdensburg to Castania to Madisonburg to Crescent to near Seven Springs, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard: extremely poor visibility in snow and blowing snow. Wind gusts greater than 35 miles per hour. Source: radar indicated. Impact: dangerous, life-threatening travel. For those driving on Interstate 80, this includes areas between the Bellefonte and Buckhorn exits, specifically from mile markers 171 to 224. This includes the following interstates: Interstate 70 from mile markers 147 to 152. The Pennsylvania Turnpike from mile markers 101 to 186. Interstate 99 from mile markers 0 to 32. Interstate 180 from mile markers 1 to 29. This snow squall will be near Mülheim, Madisonburg, Aaronsburg, Spring Mills, Coburn, Rebersburg, and Mackeyville around 11:10 a.m. Po Valley State Park, RB. Winter State Park, Shunk, Carroll, Woodward, Lincoln Falls, Barbers, Weichert, Freedoms, and Royer around 11:20 a.m. Mifflinburg, Myersdale, Berlin, Kettle Creek Gorge, Snyder Midwest Ward State Park, Dudley, Laurelton Center, McClure, Beaver, and Forest Hill around 11:30 a.m. LaPorte, Muncie Valley, Penns Creek, Middleburg, Beaver Springs, Coaldale, McAllisterville, Paxtonville, Wells Tannery, and Vicksburg around 11:40 a.m. Other locations impacted by the snow squall include Dushore, Shade Gap, West Milton, Forksville, Atkinson Mills, Salisbury, Shirleysburg, Petersburg, Castleman, and Garden View. Consider avoiding or delaying travel until the snow squall passes your location. If you must travel, use extra caution and allow extra time. Rapid changes in visibility and slick road conditions may lead to accidents. There is no safe place on the highway when a snow squall hits. Visibility and traction are immediately lost in whiteout conditions, making it difficult or impossible to slow down and avoid stopped vehicles. Delay travel or safely exit the highway before the snow squall arrives. Wet roadways will quickly freeze. Black ice will cause roads, bridges, and overpasses to become slick and dangerous. Slow down and be prepared for sudden loss of traction. Then becoming part The National Weather Service in Albany has issued a snow squall warning for northern Cerri County and east central New York until 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 12:03 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from near Sharon Springs to Caleresville, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard: extremely poor visibility in heavy snow and blowing snow. Wind gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Source: radar and webcams. Impact: dangerous, life-threatening travel. This includes Interstate 88 between exits 20 and 23. Locations impacted include Cobleskill, Summit, Schoharie, Rickmanville, Sharon Springs, Central Bridge, Carlisle, Sharon, Seward, Esperance, Zay Corners, Beekman Corners, West Rickmanville, Warnerville, Ingleville, Gardnersville, Becker Corners, Shuts Corners, Barnerville, and Dorlew. Reduce your speed and turn on headlights. During snow squalls, the visibility may suddenly drop to near zero in whiteout conditions. Slow down. Rapid changes in visibility and road conditions are expected with this dangerous snow squall. Be alert for sudden whiteout conditions. Then temperature. The National Weather Service in Albany has issued a snow squall warning for Schenectady County and east central New York, northern Albany County and east central New York, southern Saratoga County in east central New York, southeastern Montgomery County in eastern New York, until 1:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 12:16 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from near Galway to near Amsterdam to 6 miles north of Cobleskill, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard: extremely poor visibility in heavy snow and blowing snow. Wind gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Source: radar and webcams. Impact: dangerous, life-threatening travel. This includes the following highways: Interstate 88 between exits 24 and 25. Interstate 90 between exits 25 and 27. Interstate 890 between exits 1 and 9. Interstate 87 between exits 4 and 7, and between exits 8 and 13N. Interstate 787 between exits 8 and 9. Locations impacted include Schenectady, Clifton Park, Rotterdam, Saratoga Springs, Amsterdam, Cohoes, Watervliet, Colony, Scotia, Mechanicville, Latham, Glenville, Niskayuna, Dwaynesburg, Boston Spa, Green Island, Waterford, Altamont, Hageman, and Round Lake. Reduce your speed and turn on headlights. During snow squalls, the visibility may suddenly drop to near zero in whiteout conditions. Slow down. Rapid changes in visibility and road conditions are expected with this dangerous snow squall. Be alert for sudden whiteout conditions. The National Weather Service in Albany has issued a snow squall warning for northeastern Columbia County and east central New York, southeastern Albany County and east central New York, northeastern Greene County and east central New York, southwestern Rensselaer County and east central New York, until 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 1:03 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from near Center Brunswick to near Bern, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: extremely poor visibility in heavy snow and blowing snow. Wind gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Source: radar indicated. Impact: dangerous, life-threatening travel. This includes the following highways: Interstate 90 between exits 10 and 24. Interstate 87 between exits 21 degrees below 0 and 2. Interstate 787 between exits 1 and 7. Locations impacted include Albany, Troy, East Greenbush, Waterville, Rensselaer, Colony, Chatham, Nassau, Delmer, Guilderland, Nanans, New Baltimore, Bovina, Stephentown, Coxsackie, Voorheesville, Green Island, Grafton, Valatia and Castleton-on-Hudson. Reduce your speed and turn on headlights. During snow squalls, the visibility may suddenly drop to near zero in whiteout conditions. Slow down. Rapid changes in visibility and road conditions are expected with this dangerous snow squall. Be alert for sudden whiteout conditions. Thursday, mostly. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a snow squall warning for Berks County in eastern Pennsylvania, Lehigh County in eastern Pennsylvania, northwestern Montgomery County in southeastern Pennsylvania, west central Bucks County in southeastern Pennsylvania, south central Northampton County in eastern Pennsylvania, until 2:15 p.m. At 1:18 p.m., a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from near Snyder's to near Richland, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, snow and blowing snow. Wind gusts over 40 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect hazardous road conditions. This includes the following highways: northeast extension between mile markers 45 and 62. Interstate 78 in Pennsylvania near mile marker 8, in between mile markers 10 and 67. Interstate 176 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 10 and 11. Locations impacted include Allentown, Reading, Bethlehem, Emmaus, Wyomissing, Hellertown, Kutztown, Hamburg, Fleetwood, Sinking Spring, Laureldale, East Greenville, Womelforth, Wernersville, Topton, Robisonia, Leesport, Shoemakersville, Valley and Burnville. Reduce your speed and turn on headlights. During snow squalls, the visibility may suddenly drop to near zero in whiteout conditions. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a snow squall warning for northwestern Orange County in southeastern New York until 2:15 p.m. At 1:27 p.m., a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from Hunter to near Peck's Pond, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, whiteout conditions. Zero visibility in heavy snow and blowing snow. Wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, dangerous life-threatening travel. This snow squall is expected to move into northwestern Orange County, New York between 1:40 and 2:15 p.m. Locations impacted include Middletown, Fort Jervis, Howells, Cudbackville, Otisville, Huguenot, Deer Park, Westtown, Slate Hill, Pine Bush, Circleville, and Bullville. Reduce your speed and turn on headlights. During snow squalls, the visibility may suddenly drop to near zero in whiteout conditions. Slow down. Rapid changes in visibility and road conditions are expected with this dangerous snow squall. Be alert for sudden whiteout conditions. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a snow squall warning for Passaic County in northeastern New Jersey, northwestern Bergen County in northeastern New Jersey, Orange County in southeastern New York, western Putnam County in southeastern New York, Rockland County in southeastern New York, until 2:45 p.m. At 2:09 p.m., a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from Island to Andover, moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, whiteout conditions. Zero visibility in heavy snow and blowing snow. Wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, dangerous life-threatening travel. Locations impacted include Newburgh, Middletown, West Milford, Ringwood, Pompton Lakes, Suffern, Fort Jervis, Monroe, Walden, West Point, Warwick, Goshen, Sloatsburg, Cold Spring, and Howells. Reduce your speed and turn on headlights. During snow squalls, the visibility may suddenly drop to near zero in whiteout conditions. Slow down. Rapid changes in visibility and road conditions are expected with this dangerous snow squall. Be alert for sudden whiteout conditions. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a snow squall warning for Hunterdon County in northwestern New Jersey, southwestern Warren County in northwestern New Jersey, Mercer County, Somerset County, northwestern Middlesex County, southeastern Lehigh County in eastern Pennsylvania, Montgomery County in southeastern Pennsylvania, Bucks County in southeastern Pennsylvania, north central Chester County in southeastern Pennsylvania, south central Northampton County in eastern Pennsylvania, until 3 p.m. At 2:19 p.m., a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from Milford to Norristown, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard: snow and blowing snow. Wind gusts greater than 40 miles per hour. Source: radar indicated. Impact: dangerous, life-threatening travel. This includes the following highways: Pennsylvania Turnpike between mile markers 342 and 349. Northeast extension between mile markers 24 and 50. Interstate 78 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 60 and 71. Interstate 195 in New Jersey between mile markers 0 and 3. Interstate 295 in New Jersey between mile markers 59 and 76. Interstate 287 in New Jersey between mile markers 8 and 20. Locations impacted include Allentown, Trenton, Somerville, Somerset, Bethlehem, Bridgewater, Ewing, Pottstown, Lansdale, Middlesex, East Norton, Princeton, Emmaus, Bound Brook, Manville, Quakertown, Percy, Doylestown, Durham and Hatboro. Reduce your speed and turn on headlights. During snow squalls, the visibility may suddenly drop to near zero in whiteout conditions. Western New Jersey, Sussex County in northwestern New Jersey, eastern Warren County in northwestern New Jersey, northern Somerset County in northern New Jersey, northeastern Middlesex County in northern New Jersey, until 3 p.m. At 2:32 p.m., a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from Greenwood Lake to near Bridgewater, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard: snow and blowing snow. Wind gusts greater than 40 miles per hour. Source: radar indicated. Impact: dangerous, life-threatening travel. This includes the following highways: Interstate 78 in New Jersey between mile markers 7 and 42. Interstate 80 in New Jersey between mile markers 15 and 48. Interstate 287 in New Jersey between mile markers 18 and 54. Garden State Parkway near mile marker 133. Locations impacted include Morristown, Newton, Bridgewater, Carteret, Dover, Madison, Hopatcong, Middlesex, Florham Park, East Hanover, Lincoln Park, Kinnelon, Hackettstown, Chatham, Boonton, Butler, Wharton, Washington, Rockaway, and Morris Plains. Reduce your speed and turn on headlights. During snow squalls, the visibility may suddenly drop to near zero in whiteout conditions. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a snow squall warning for Hampshire County in western Massachusetts, Franklin County in western Massachusetts, Western Hampton County in western Massachusetts, until 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 2:31 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from near Florida to near Stanfordville, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazards include extremely poor visibility in heavy snow and blowing snow. Wind gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Dangerous, life-threatening travel. Interstates 90 and 91 in western Massachusetts. Locations impacted include Springfield, Chicopee, Westfield, Holyoke, Amherst, Northampton, Agawam, West Springfield, Greenfield, Deerfield, Ludlow, South Hadley, East Hampton, Longmeadow, East Longmeadow, Belchertown, Wilbraham, Monroe, Southwick, and Montague. Consider avoiding or delaying travel until the snow squall passes your location. If you must travel, use extra caution and allow extra time. Rapid changes in visibility and slick road conditions may lead to accidents. Reduce your speed and turn on headlights. During snow squalls, the visibility may suddenly drop to near zero in whiteout conditions. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a snow squall warning for Hudson County in northeastern New Jersey, Passaic County in northeastern New Jersey, Union County in northeastern New Jersey, Bergen County in northeastern New Jersey, Essex County in northeastern New Jersey, northern Westchester County in southeastern New York, Orange County in southeastern New York, Putnam County in southeastern New York, Rockland County in southeastern New York, until 3:15 p.m. At 2:39 p.m., a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from Hopewell Junction to near Bridgewater, moving east at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, whiteout conditions. Zero visibility in heavy snow and blowing snow. Wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, dangerous life-threatening travel. Locations impacted include Newark, Patterson, Elizabeth, Passaic, Wayne, Plainfield, Bloomfield, Hackensack, Linden, New City, Orange, Newburgh, Bergenfield, Paramus, and West Milford. Reduce your speed and turn on headlights. During snow squalls, the visibility may suddenly drop to near zero in whiteout conditions. Slow down. Rapid changes in visibility and road conditions are expected with this dangerous snow squall. Be alert for sudden whiteout conditions. Fairfield County, West Central New Haven County, Putnam County in southeastern New York, until 3:30 p.m. At 2:57 p.m., a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from near Gaylordsville to Brewster, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, whiteout conditions. Zero visibility in heavy snow and blowing snow. Wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, dangerous life-threatening travel. Locations impacted include Danbury, Southbury, Mahopac, Lake Carmel, Sherman, Brewster, Newtown, Ridgefield, Monroe, Bethel, Brookfield, New Fairfield, Reading, Middlebury, and Carmel. Reduce your speed and turn on headlights. During snow squalls, the visibility may suddenly drop to near zero in whiteout conditions. Slow down. Rapid changes in visibility and road conditions are expected with this dangerous snow squall. Be alert for sudden whiteout conditions. As of 3 p.m. National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a snow squall warning for southern Fairfield County, Hudson County in northeastern New Jersey, eastern Passaic County in northeastern New Jersey, Union County in northeastern New Jersey, Bergen County in northeastern New Jersey, Essex County in northeastern New Jersey, Queens County in southeastern New York, western Putnam County in southeastern New York, Richmond County in southeastern New York, Bronx County in southeastern New York, Kings County in southeastern New York, Rockland County in southeastern New York, Westchester County in southeastern New York, Manhattan in southeastern New York, Nassau County in southeastern New York, until 3:45 p.m. At 3:06 p.m., a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from near Brewster to Carteret, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, whiteout conditions. Zero visibility in heavy snow and blowing snow. Wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, dangerous life-threatening travel. Locations impacted include Newark, Jersey City, Jamaica, Yonkers, Patterson, Elizabeth, Stamford, Flatbush, Norwalk, New Rochelle, Flushing, Passaic, Bayonne, White Plains, and Wayne. Reduce your speed and turn on headlights. During snow squalls, the visibility may suddenly drop to near zero in whiteout conditions. Slow down. Rapid changes in visibility and road conditions are expected with this dangerous snow squall. Be alert for sudden whiteout conditions. Chance of snow showers. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a snow squall warning for Fairfield County, New Haven County, Northern Middlesex County, Central Westchester County in southeastern New York, until 4:15 p.m. At 3:33 p.m., a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from Bristol to near Darien, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, whiteout conditions. Zero visibility in heavy snow and blowing snow. Wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, dangerous life-threatening travel. Locations impacted include Bridgeport, New Haven, Stamford, Waterbury, Norwalk, Danbury, Meriden, White Plains, Milford, Middletown, Wallingford, Shelton, Naugatuck, Port Chester, and Guilford. Reduce your speed and turn on headlights. During snow squalls, the visibility may suddenly drop to near zero in whiteout conditions. Slow down. Rapid changes in visibility and road conditions are expected with this dangerous snow squall. Be alert for sudden whiteout conditions. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a snow squall warning for western Tolland County in northern Connecticut, Hartford County in northern Connecticut, until 4:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 3:48 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a dangerous snow squall was located over Windsor Locks, or near Enfield, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazards include extremely poor visibility in heavy snow and blowing snow. Wind gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Dangerous life-threatening travel. Interstates 84 and 91 in Connecticut. Locations impacted include Hartford, New Britain, West Hartford, Bristol, Manchester, East Hartford, Enfield, Southington, Glastonbury, Newington, Vernon, Windsor, Wethersfield, South Windsor, Farmington, Simsbury, Bloomfield, Berlin, Rocky Hill, and Avon. Consider avoiding or delaying travel until the snow squall passes your location. If you must travel, use extra caution and allow extra time. Rapid changes in visibility and slick road conditions may lead to accidents. Reduce your speed and turn on headlights. During snow squalls, the visibility may suddenly drop to near zero in whiteout conditions. The National Weather Service in Gray, Maine has issued a snow squall warning for eastern Cheshire County in southern New Hampshire, Hillsborough County in southern New Hampshire, southern Merrimack County in central New Hampshire, until 4:30 p.m. At 3:51 p.m., a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from near Henniker to near Fitzwilliam, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, snow and blowing snow. Visibility dropping as low as 1/4 mile. Wind gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect hazardous road conditions. This includes the following highways: Interstate 293 between mile markers 1 and 11. Interstate 89 between mile markers 0 and 11. Interstate 93 between mile markers 18 and 38. Locations impacted include Manchester, Nashua, Concord, Jaffrey, Henniker, Merrimack, Bedford, Milford, Hooksett, Amherst, Litchfield, Hollis, Peterborough, Hopkinton, New Boston, Epsom, Antrim, Mount Vernon, Greenfield, and Lyndonborough. Travel is not advised during this dangerous snow squall. Rapid visibility reduction and potentially icy roads are likely to lead to accidents. Consider delaying travel until the squall passes your location. If traveling, pull off to a safe location and turn your headlights on. National Weather Service in Boston has issued a snow squall warning for Worcester County in central Massachusetts, southeastern Hampshire County in western Massachusetts, northwestern Middlesex County in northeastern Massachusetts, southeastern Franklin County in western Massachusetts, southeastern Hampton County in western Massachusetts, until 4:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 3:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from near Winchenden to near East Longmeadow, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazards include whiteout conditions, zero visibility in heavy snow and blowing snow, wind gusts up to 30 miles per hour, dangerous life-threatening travel, Interstate 90 and Route 2 in Massachusetts. Locations impacted include Worcester, Springfield, Leominster, Fitchburg, Shrewsbury, Orange, Ludlow, Gardner, Holden, Webster, Southbridge, Auburn, Longmeadow, East Longmeadow, Belchertown, Wilbraham, Oxford, Clinton, Millbury, and Charlton. Consider avoiding or delaying travel until the snow squall passes your location. If you must travel, use extra caution and allow extra time. Rapid changes in visibility and slick road conditions may lead to accidents. Reduce your speed and turn on headlights. During snow squalls, the visibility may suddenly drop to near zero in whiteout conditions. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a snow squall warning for Suffolk County in southeastern New York, northeastern Nassau County in southeastern New York, until 4:45 p.m. At 3:58 p.m., a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from 7 miles southwest of Branford to Deer Park, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, whiteout conditions, zero visibility in heavy snow and blowing snow, wind gusts up to 45 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, dangerous life-threatening travel. Locations impacted include Brentwood, Comac, Riverhead, Huntington Station, Center Reach, Shirley, Medford, Southold, Hauppauge, Ronkonkoma, Faucet, Huntington, Manorville, Stony Brook, and Patch Oak. Reduce your speed and turn on headlights. During snow squalls, the visibility may suddenly drop to near zero in whiteout conditions. Slow down. Rapid changes in visibility and road conditions are expected with this dangerous snow squall. Be alert for sudden whiteout conditions. The National Weather Service in Burlington has issued a snow squall warning for East Central Essex County in northern New York, South Central Caledonia County in northeastern Vermont, Orange County in central Vermont, Addison County in central Vermont, northeastern Rutland County in southern Vermont, northwestern Windsor County in southern Vermont, southern Washington County in central Vermont, until 8:15 p.m. At 7:25 p.m., a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from near Orange to Warrenton Point, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, whiteout conditions, zero visibility in heavy snow and blowing snow, wind gusts in excess of 35 miles per hour. Source, radar and webcams. Impact, dangerous life-threatening travel. This includes the following highways: Interstate 89 between mile markers 24 and 49. Interstate 91 between mile markers 89 and 110. Locations impacted include Barry, Middlebury, Cornwall, Braintree Hill, Bradford, Weybridge, Orange, Salisbury, Websterville, Lincoln, Whiting, New Haven, Grahamville, Fairleigh, Addison, Tunbridge, Hancock, Torrance Corners, Washington, and Ripon. Slow down. Rapid changes in visibility and road conditions are expected with this dangerous snow squall. Be alert for sudden whiteout conditions.
Esta es una prueba del sistema de alerta de emergencias. Repetimos, esto es solo una prueba.
Test message pause open cap EAS feed configuration test message.
Authorities have issued a required weekly test for all of Connecticut, all of District of Columbia, all of Delaware, all of Florida, all of Georgia, all of Indiana, all of Kentucky, all of Massachusetts, all of Maryland, all of Maine, all of Michigan, all of North Carolina, all of New Hampshire, all of New Jersey, all of New York, all of Ohio, all of Pennsylvania, all of Rhode Island, all of South Carolina, all of Virginia.
Civil authorities have issued a required weekly test for all of Connecticut, all of District of Columbia, all of Delaware, all of Florida, all of Georgia, all of Indiana, all of Kentucky, all of Massachusetts, all of Maryland, all of Maine, all of Michigan, all of North Carolina, all of New Hampshire, all of New Jersey, all of New York, all of Ohio, all of Pennsylvania, all of Rhode Island, all of South Carolina, all of Virginia, all of Vermont, and all of West Virginia beginning at 11:01 a.m. and ending at 12:01 p.m. Test message pause open cap EAS feed configuration test message.
National Weather Service in Melbourne has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for West Central Brevard County in East Central Florida until 2:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 2:12 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Canaveral Groves, or near Port St. John, moving southeast at 5 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Titusville, Cocoa, Sharps, Port St. John and Titusville Airport. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once to a small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 165, effective until 8 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in Florida: Broward, Glades, Henry, Martin, Okeechobee, Palm Beach and St. Lucie, and the following marine locations: Lake Okeechobee, and coastal waters from Jupiter Inlet to Deerfield Beach, Florida, out 20 nautical miles. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 165, effective until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Florida: DeSoto, Glades and Henry. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 165 has been issued until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Florida: DeSoto, Glades and Henry. National Weather Service in Ruskin has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Pasco County in west central Florida, northeastern Hillsborough County in west central Florida, until 3:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 2:41 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Pebble Creek, or near Lutz, moving northeast at 5 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Tampa, Temple Terrace, Meadow Plank, Wesley Chapel, Hillsborough River State Park, Oneida, Pebble Creek, Lettuce Lake Park, New Tampa, and Lutz. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Florida: Hillsborough and Pasco.
The civil authorities have issued a required weekly test for Anoka, Minnesota, beginning at 1:47 p.m. April 24, 2023, and ending at 2:02 p.m. April 24, 2023. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. No action is needed. This is only a test. The civil authorities have issued a required weekly test for Alaska, beginning at 1:59 p.m. April 24, 2023, and ending at 2:59 p.m. April 24, 2023. Test message. IPAWS Open Kappa EAS feed configuration test message.
The National Weather Service in Ruskin has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Hillsborough County in west central Florida until 3:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 2:59 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Hillsborough River State Park, or near Plant City, moving east at 5 miles an hour. Hazard, quarter-size hail. Source, radar. The National Weather Service in Melbourne has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for east central Okeechobee County until 3:30 p.m. At 2:57 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles south of Fort Drum, moving south at 5 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Country Hills Estates, Basswood Estates, and Whispering Pines. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once to a small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in Miami has issued a special marine warning for Lake Okeechobee until 3:30 p.m. At 3:04 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located over Liberty Point, moving north at 5 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to 40 knots and small hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Liberty Point, Clewiston, Calusa, Moore Haven, Punky, Sandcut, and Lake Harbor. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Frequent lightning is occurring with this storm. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects. Report severe weather to the Coast Guard or the National Weather Service. You can also share your report with National Weather Service Miami on Facebook and Twitter. The National Weather Service in Ruskin has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Polk County in central Florida, southeastern Hillsborough County in west central Florida, until 3:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 3:11 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles southeast of Fish Hawk, moving east at 5 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Fort Lonesome, Alphi River State Park, and Fish Hawk. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Florida: Hillsborough and Polk. The National Weather Service in Ruskin has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Polk County and central Florida, east central Hillsborough County, and west central Florida until 4:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 3:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 14 miles southwest of Bardo, moving east at 5 miles an hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Bardo and Bradley Junction. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Florida: Hillsborough and Polk. The National Weather Service in Ruskin has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for west central Polk County and central Florida, eastern Hillsborough County, and west central Florida until 4:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 3:38 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Plant City, moving east at 5 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Lakeland, Plant City, Lakeland Linder Airport, Winston, Crombie Settlement, Crystal Lake, Kathleen, Gibsonia, Lakeland Highlands, and Magilla. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Florida: Hillsborough and Polk. The National Weather Service in Melbourne has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Seminole County in east central Florida, east central Lake County in east central Florida, northwestern Orange County in east central Florida, until 4:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 3:37 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Wekiwa Springs State Park, or near Mount Plymouth, moving northeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Sanford, Lake Mary, Longwood, DeBerry, and Wekiwa Springs. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm, and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Weather Service in Ruskin has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Highlands County in south central Florida, northeastern Hardee County in central Florida, south central Polk County in central Florida, until 4:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 3:48 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles north of Wauchula, moving northeast at 10 miles an hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Avon Park, Fort Meade, Crooked Lake Park, Frostproof, Bowling Green, Hillcrest Heights, Avon Park Executive Airport, and Babson Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Florida: Hardee and Polk. The National Weather Service in Melbourne has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Brevard County in east central Florida, northeastern Osceola County in east central Florida, until 4:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 3:50 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles northeast of Kenansville, moving north at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Palm Bay, Melbourne, Camp Holly Fish Camp, West Melbourne, and Indian Harbor Beach. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Melbourne has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Lake County in east central Florida until 4:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 4:01 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Cassia, moving north at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Paisley, Cassia, DeBary, Forest Hills, and Fullerville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
The civil authorities have issued a required weekly test for Clark, Nevada, beginning at 3:09 p.m. April 24, 2023 and ending at 4:09 p.m. April 24, 2023. City of Henderson's required weekly test, RWT. No action required. This is a test. There are no instructions at this time.
Of the emergency alert system. Testing its emergency alert system equipment. The EAS will provide timely emergency warnings. This station serves the Pittsburgh Extended Operational Area. This concludes this emergency alert system test.
are indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Sebring, Avon Park, and Avon Park Air Force Range. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following county: Polk, Florida.
The civil authorities have issued a required weekly test for all of Hawaii beginning at 11 a.m. and ending at 12 p.m. Test message: EPAWS open cap EAS feed configuration test message.
Civil authorities have issued a required weekly test for Waukesha, Minnesota. Beginning at civil authorities have issued a required weekly test for American Samoa, beginning at 4:59 p.m. April 24th, 2024. Citizen test. This is a test from the Waukesha County Sheriff's Office. Test message: iPods open cap EAS configuration test message.
Immediately. Report severe weather to the National Weather Service. You can also share National Weather Service Miami on Facebook and Twitter. Safe Harbor immediately. Report severe weather to the Coast Guard or the National Weather Service. You can also share your report with National Weather Service Miami on Facebook and Twitter.
Oh my gosh. I have been having so much fun. I have been having so much fun with that song. I can't even get enough of it one bit. Oh, hi everyone. We're going to go ahead and get started with our Roblox program here in just a moment. But first, I have to go back on a couple things. Again. Well, even though I already took care of it earlier. And yes, LXC tested right before we got on the air. How perfect of a timing is that? SOX randomly tested, and then this Arizona Silver. You know what? Why not? Let's include that too. So, alright. Let me go ahead and stop this. There's that Buena Vista logo I've been having fun with. So, while it goes back on everything, as part of a recommendation that my parents gave, I did move everything off of the district network, and I moved it over to one of my flash drives. I haven't labeled it yet, but I am going to use I've archived everything from, well, basically everything on the OneDrive. My personal OneDrive for school. So I've taken everything off of there. However, I'm leaving the pictures and audio files on those. And then on Friday the 12th, when we get back here, I'm going to be taking all that off. I'm going to be taking all that off. I need to make some changes again. Alright, there we go. So, a lot of stuff happened while we were off the air. So let me go ahead, move it up to the top. And here we are. This is where we are supposed to start. Wow, that LXC recording was only 2 minutes long. That's incredibly quick. Remember the last time they tested this early, I didn't even have time to get on there because they went right at the beginning of the 4 o'clock hour. It was incredible. And there it is. Found the test in the playback. I could just drag it in. And now the compilation is, I guess I could say. Well, this is interesting. Here we go yet again. Well, this is interesting. Here we go yet again. Apparently, we are not done with this dust storm. It is still ongoing. In fact, Lincoln just put a dust storm warning out. Was this their first one? They actually put out several. They put a blowing dust warning. Remember, they did a blowing dust warning yesterday. They did a dust storm warning when I got home earlier today, and they actually just reissued it. You know, dust storms, they are extremely rare. That kind of phenomenon is extremely rare here in Illinois. This is the Midwest. This is an extremely rare occurrence. You know, this is an extremely rare occurrence. We don't ever see dust storms here in Illinois. And this is probably the first time that Lincoln has ever issued, or any office in Illinois, I think, has ever issued a dust storm warning. I don't even know if they tone it. I don't even know if they same tone those, because this is only the first time they have not issued one. Oh boy, I can't wait to see what Lincoln says about this on their weather story or anything. I don't know. Maybe on their Twitter or something. I don't know. But that's really the only explanation I can give at this point. Now, before we get to our Roblox program, we're going to talk weeklies here. But before we get to that, however, we are going to first do our Wordle for today. Well, we were close. Let's see if this helps us further. No. Well, we were close. This word is really, really hard. Honestly, I have no clue. I honestly have no idea. It was sulky. I was close, though. I was so close, but I was just thinking of the wrong letter. Well, yeah. But, anyway, that is our Wordle for today. Now, before we move on to our Roblox program, we have to go through the tests from today. Alright, now with that taken care of, we were going to talk... Yeah, that's right, we were going to talk weekly. So, here's what happened last night into today. So, of course, I did get the Tampa Cox Media cluster right on time, 12:05 a.m. However, the Southern Texas iPods test happened a little later than my automation had set it to. Unfortunately, missed that, but you know what? I don't think it matters. I did get that one... Did that one station at 2:05 a.m. even go? I don't know. I don't remember if it did, but I don't know. We know WMRA did not test today, because I did not see any of it come up, so we will check on them tonight, actually. We'll check on them again tonight. Would love to see them go on a Wednesday. That'd be nice. WOLB. So here's the update with that. I did fix the mistake in the URL, and it did run as intended. However, the station after that ran at the time that station goes. So here's what I did. So I set that to a minute after. Up next in 3 seconds, it's Sunroof. Fun little countdown there on this IceCast thing. But that's the that's the point. So anyway, continuing on. So, but at least I did fix that for next week. You know, every time we have mistakes, we do end up making them, but we do fix them as we go along. But I did get the rest of the weeklies within the morning, though. WAXX, surprisingly, did not test at all. Now, that could possibly be due to the Wisconsin monthly test. That could be possibly due to the Wisconsin monthly test tomorrow, as many stations do not run weeklies on a monthly week, although there are some that do. So that could potentially be the reason why, because it's manual. So WMBX, KWAM, the classical station, and YND actually tested at 4:17 this morning. So they're done already, incredibly enough. And when I was looking back at 3:46, I saw WRNR ran a test. Great. 5:19, WFDD runs a test. Remember, they ran one yesterday. So apparently they want to run one again. Which I think is very unusual for a station like this to run more than one weekly per week, which definitely is very unusual. I'd say it's usual if a station is monitoring another. So if like one take SKR for example. Remember we used them for the Jacksonville Cox and the Jacksonville iHeart. We use it for those. And well, yeah, that's a clear example. That's a clear example of such manner. But no way in that point. And then around 6:45, right as I walked out the door for school, Cass County, Minnesota runs an iPause weekly. And then the very late Pennsylvania, 7:37, and once again, it was during Talkabout. And I decided to do the low-pitched fun with Talkabout, and oh boy, was that a lot of fun. And then the Coffee County, Kansas iPause test at 8:30. It happened right at 8:30. And then, well, actually right in between this, as I mentioned yesterday, this is becoming an occurrence, and yes, indeed, the Flutter Realm snuck in during second hour, and I mean, this time I didn't have too many things around. But however, I did actually have my that Street View video I was having a little fun with. Remember that song that I chose? That I chose for our latest video of Archer, that a lot of you decided that I would make it. I did get around to making it yesterday, and well, I did film it Sunday night, and I did finalize it yesterday, and now both the caddy request days 3 videos are done and behind me, so I'm very happy for that. And then, of course, we come to the next test after that. This one is WERQ. That's WERQ. I mean, just like we do with those New York stations, we only care about their auto test and not manual. And WOL is the same story here. And then, of course, then comes Massachusetts versus Illinois, as I like to call it. I like to call it Illinois versus, you know how the Club Steering Group calls it DC versus Maryland. I call this Massachusetts versus Illinois. And in fact, both Massachusetts and Illinois went at the same time. And boy, was that a lot of fun. That's right. And I even decided to fill Classic Concentration in since I was remoting to the machine. I thought, why don't I pull Concentration up since we're not streaming on OBS or anything. So I did let Concentration run to the left-hand side of the window. And then on the right-hand side is where the Illinois Monthly Test and Massachusetts Test would be in the compilation for later on. 670 the score actually went a lot earlier than I thought. They went at 10:20. It was right before WBBM did. I haven't gone back on that yet. I don't know if I will, but and then look right here, a Mississippi Blue Alert. Now, this could possibly be the reason why Mississippi did not run their monthly yesterday. It could have possibly been because of this possible blue alert. But, I mean, keep in mind here, the National Weather Service is the one originating this test. So, it possibly could have been the NWS's fault. But, oh. That's about the individual. Then after that, Fillmore, the weather scan surprisingly failed Santa Barbara. That's interesting. And then another blue alert was sent out.
Public that a dangerous suspect is believed to be in the area of Isaac Street and South Street.
So I suppose that's an update. Let me compare it to the first bulletin.
The Bureau of Investigation is issuing a blue alert, alerting the public that a dangerous suspect is believed to be in the area of Isaac Street and South Street.
It's the same. Yeah, it's the same announcement. It was just a reissue. That's what it is. And then right at noon, WJFK runs a test. So yes, I think I know what show WJFK, I think, could test anytime during the B. Mitch and Finley show. Similarly to how WETA can test anywhere between during Bill Bukowski on the air. Speaking of which, I don't think we ever got a WETA last week. Could it have possibly been due to Maryland? Because I know they don't test on DC weeks. I don't know. Did they not test last week because of Maryland? I don't know. Yeah, it could possibly be, but... Well, either way, we'll check on WETA tomorrow. And we'll keep going from there. And look how late Missouri was with their iPause test.
Emergency alert system originating from...
Look at how late they were. 12:10, that's when they went. And then the Minnesota iPause test statewide soon after that. Then Douglas, and then Washington State. And then, of course, the usual... Oh, yeah, and then I also got the Ventura monthly test, along with a few other people, including LAEAS, which I'm sure we'll be seeing a video. I'm sure we will be seeing his video of that. I'm sure we will be seeing a video like that from him later tonight. Either later tonight or sometime tomorrow morning, we'll be seeing a video like that from him. We will be seeing something like that. But of course, I did get those Mississippi stations, KL. Word cannot verify your Microsoft 365 subscription. Ah, the same problem I was having on here. Ah, that's fun. But anyway, then, right before we got on the air, WSOX randomly tested, then that Arizona Silver Alert, and then the WLXC test from earlier. No, that's not what we're doing. We're doing Roblox. We're doing Roblox. That's our, they're playing One Direction now. No wonder what that thing... But anyway. Alright, so that is everything that has happened up to this point. And I just noticed I left the task manager open. That was probably after all the fun I was having with Audacity this morning. Well, and yeah, I did save a video in case John's Local was going to be doing anything, but nothing had happened. So, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of it. Let me bring it back to the way it's supposed to be. Alright. So, oh, we're almost there. Oh, yes, this thing. I forgot I still had this open.
We will continue our coverage of Hurricane Elsa right after these messages.
Oh, yes, the fun with that thing. And then, of course, the Buena Vista logo, all of which we do not need. So, with that said, that is everything. That is everything that has happened up to this point. So that is everything that has happened up to this point. So now we are going to go ahead and get started with our show. And I see the former Fontainebleau Resort is finally going to open.
Fontainebleau. At noon, more progress on the Fontainebleau. Today, the unfinished Grove Street property and the resort gave a bit of a clear idea of when it'll finally open. It says, the company says, it's set to open its doors to the public now in December. That's about 15 years after it was supposed to open, but as you know, never did. But this is some new drone video from today. You can see the resort pool area. That's some of the work they've been doing you maybe haven't seen from the street. Today's announcement marks the beginning of hiring efforts at the Fontainebleau. It's expected to create thousands of jobs. The online job listing portal is now open. You can find a link posted at 8newsnow.com.
Yeah, they're finally gonna get that they're gonna finally get that Fontainebleau Resort open for the first time forever. I'm sure Bright Sun's gonna be making a video of that soon. There's that bird. It's this bird. I like how the bird takes the camera with its beak at the end. Ah, yes. I am starting to get recommendations of that parrot now. And I saw Piggy Porkchop got the Blue Alert 2. Whatever this MIDI is. Some more things from a NOAA Fisheries Statement. A Weather Radio Canada party. State College popping more bags. Savage Gamer's collection of hand dryers he found. Episode 17.
People today.
Yes. Chaos MOX and Sam reading funny errors. I see SPC Memphis is here with us. So let's see what has happened. So it looks like they did actually update this game. So the fighting game has been updated and some bugs have been fixed. So that's a good change there. So I see they made a lot of changes again. So they did actually make a lot of changes since the last time we were here. Now, of course, we're going to start with the We're going to start with the memory game, of course. Abandoned beach cabin. So of course we have to start with this game. Especially after I just watched Classic Concentration. Time's up. That's alright. Well, that's alright. Let's see what else has changed. Alright, well, let's see what else has changed. Other than those two, so far I have not noticed any other changes. So it looks like I haven't noticed. So there's been no other changes since then. Alright, so let's see. Well, let's see if 11 is good to us today. So let's start with number 2. Alright, off to a good start. Number 8. And I will watch that Funny Ears video later. Number 9. Ooh, 150. Okay, 14. Oh, 300. Yikes. And we'll end it with number 6. Okay. I would say that was an okay round. Well, now let's talk to the banker. The first offer is 174. And I say no. Number 12. Ah, that's the big one. Oh, Memphis ran off too, but that's alright. Number 1. 200. Ooh, yikes. This is starting to become a disaster. Looks like this offer is going to drop substantially. Okay, well, 40. Alright, well, let's see how this affects the offer now. It's 94. I still say no. Okay, we're going to do number 5. Okay, 14. Number 3. Ooh, 20. Ooh, boy. Number 10. And 10 for 10. Okay. Alright, let's see what the banker has to say this time. The offer, 154. I still say no. This is the last round here, number 7. Got 12. And we will end it with number 4. And that's the 100. Okay. So we could still win 500 tickets here. Last offer, 252. I'm going to say no to that. I think I might have big money, so we're going to keep it. I got to read the options carefully. Alright, let's see. And we have the 500 tickets. A great win right there. And now let's see what's in VRF's grab bag. Let's see if anything from yesterday made it onto the, over the weekend, made it onto the grab bag. This was from Sunday, and I see, oh, that Norfolk Southern. Yeah, guys, we're going to be real, ooh, what did it land on, 500? Oh, yeah, it landed on 10. Ooh. There's just a whole bunch of, just a whole bunch of Amtraks. Something got caught in the door. CSX office cars. 50 times 2, and you only won 10. Or, oh, we won 60. Yeah, that's right. 50 times 2 is 100. What's he playing here? You get double. See you next time. And yeah, we were away from Chehalis when that happened. But so far it looks like nothing else has changed since the last time we were here. Now watch this. Cocoa, we have liftoff. In Cocoa Beach. Oh, that's a lot of fun. Okay. People in Roanoke. Military, Conrail boxcar. Just seeing what's in the grab bag. Right. No tea. Yes, the early sunrise in Fort Madison as the Herzog train comes through. This was yesterday. This was yesterday morning, the 1st, as the Herzog train comes through. The Purple Haze. Ooh, classic. No S's either. Some ballast train there with a DPU. And then they put those passenger cars at the end. Well, rather onto this massive office train. And there's an R. And there's the military train again, this time in Chehalis. Yeah, that did not help us. Alright, now we're going to move on to the numbers. And then the Siemens Chargers. The Wig-Wag ditch lights. Yeah, that's what that pattern is called, wig-wag. Brand new trailers. I got brand new trailers. Through Waycross, there it is again. The military, and then some rail repair. And then on this Canadian National Wapaka, that was yesterday morning. Oh, wow. What the heck of a locomotive is that? West Coast Express. That's an interesting little unit there. And then that massive office train. Then we see it again in yesterday's 4. There was the Seed Tracks Think train because it reversed. And it switches. Not one bit. Well, I will continue through the grab bag before we continue. The Farmville, Iowa car. There's the Harry Potter locomotive. Then BNSF's office train from last night. Then a massive intermodal. A transformer. There was a whole lot of stuff going through, and then there was the same office train from last night. More rail cars. And this special BNSF geometry train went through a plate earlier this afternoon. And then a mega consist. Then around 1:34 there was the high rail truck through Kearney. Well, we'll get back to that in a little bit. Then a nice time lapse, and that's the end of that. Alright. Now, let's try this again. Can't wait to see what KSOX has for us. Well, we did a little better. Alright, well, now it's a bingo race here. So we have another person playing along with us. Oh, I should have marked down the 13. Can't mark it down now, can I? Alright, well, let's see what that does. Nothing else to mark down, okay. Alright, right here. Alright. You got 9 to go. Nothing else to mark down. This is really the only thing we can do. Nothing else to mark down. There we go. Let's do the 13 that we were going to do originally. Probably should have waited till this point, but... Sure, go buy a spin. we'll try again. Nothing else. Alright, let's try one more time. And I think that's all we can do. Oh. Got 54 tickets. And that's all I can do. And this time I only got 2,800 because I spent all those points, but you know what? That's okay. Maybe I should consider using the arrow keys. Hit enter when we're ready. And nothing. Alright. Alright. Now for Tango. Oh my gosh, that is so weird. Okay, alright, now we're gonna play the good old skee ball. like no, don't you? And that's the end. That was fun. That was fun. All those errors. And like always, I'll end the compilation with the Louisville Tuesday test. I might add K-Love or WTOP to it, depending on what happens throughout the rest of the night. Got that 15,000 point bonus, but not enough. Alright. This skee ball is next. Oh, got that 50 right out of the gate. Can we do it again? Yes, we can. there we go. Got 230. Is it letting me go again, or is that it? Yeah, there we go. Gotta de-equip manually. Guess that's something I didn't have to do. Alright. Now for Nani's favorite part. This ski ball right here. And we gotta get 53,500 in order to win the 1,015 tickets. I think XGM has already reached its limit. Nope, we did not get a weekly from them. Okay. We will wait until tomorrow, and we will see if they do it. Okay, then. We'll come back to them tomorrow. Well, Nani, I hope you are ready, because we're about to cue the ski ball music here. And maybe we'll crank up the volume too, just because. So, we got about 5 minutes, and then we're going to go start Millionaire. But anyway, on with the game. You might hit it early. Gotta hit that 10,000 again, and we just might hit the jackpot. Oh yeah, we're gonna hit the jackpot, and we did. Before I roll the last ball, I'm gonna let you hear this song in its entirety. That's close enough. Close enough. But that's okay. But that's okay. That's as much as it'll allow me to go, so it's alright. There we go. Won the jackpot again. Let me close Buena Vista. As much as I would like to let the Flutter Realm continue, that's not happening. Oh, there's that payload receiver right there. All those classic concentration chanters. We'll shut it down. Alright. Now, before we move any further, we're going to go ahead and finish up our credits on this game here. Now we're going to go very quickly because we're going to start Millionaire here in just a little bit. So let's see how many we can ring up at a time. Would love to ring up the remaining credits. Okay, that's as far as it'll let me go. Okay, that's as far as it'll let me go, so. It won't let me ring up any further, so. Alright, looks like that's all of them. Alright, now for
Go ahead. Alright, we'll go ahead into 4 self-yard deal. Top it off and then rear half to 7. Leave it slow room, make a tire move, give me some gas, please.
All right. Oh, wow. Right at 6 o'clock. Right at 6 p.m. And that's it. Alright, that's it. We will start Arcade Island once the air goes
line
into
out
first break.
towards the north side of the old rack. Straight out the old. We will leave the mid-duke in 290 and shove the balance into 289. We will have to shove out the east end. TTD will have you lights out the east end of 289. It's clear up here on the west end. They'll hang out the east end. Over. You'll hang out the east end. TTD will have your lights out the east end there. You know, you'll just shove it in there. Over. Yeah, you already have your lights there out the east end of 289. Over. I will have a ride there for you so you can get your switches and stuff. He'll be down here in just a minute. True, well. Run through 6842. Any problems with your fire at all? Put you guys up to bell track 285. West End and talk to me over. Front your up.
Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for North Central Kentucky and South Central Indiana, including the Louisville metro area. Tonight, mostly cloudy until midnight, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 40s. West winds 15 to 20 miles an hour.
Roger, over. And watch the lights, over. Roger, over.
CUP 5429 here in 290. We need to head out the old way to put this train and double it over to 289.
Watch your lights, over.
Okay, we'll have to front line.
Alright, so I gave Millionaire a few minute advantage. Alright, now let's get Carney back on. And let's go ahead and load up Arcade Island, which we will start next here. Let me send Louisville over first. That's because my other device is downstairs. Ow. Alright, sent over. Let's go put Carney back on. Why don't we start it plain and simple? Let's hit the easy 2,600 point jackpot first. I see the other players on the bonus round already. Oh, he didn't even beat it. He didn't even beat it. You see? I can beat it. I can beat it. Alright. Sounds like Regis. Alright. Back to Millionaire. We'll let y'all watch Monopoly. He only has a full thread left. So Lawrence just won $125,000 from me. Oh, look at that. I come back just in time to bring you all a train in Kearney, Nebraska. Alright. Let's play these two next. Alright. Oh, I gotta be aware. Those two are still going up. And I just won the jackpot on the center. Alright. Now you ready? Oh. They took one of my other spots. But now it's time to spin all the big bass wheels. I think I have 3 rung up right now. Alright, we'll bring this up next. We'll come back to Millionaire in about 3 minutes. And we will see if Lawrence can win $250,000. He was the same person that was so excited to be on the show that he actually hugged Regis so hard. That was on last night's show. But boy, he did it good. And then afterwards, he promised him that he would never hug anybody that way again. That he wouldn't hug anyone that way again. Oh, that was impressive. So, we'll play a couple more balls. Oh, nice. Alright, now back to Millionaire.
Power plane for 172. Come through, Gretel. Through 1642, fire can stay on. We're running, let me know you get that down lights out. Make sure you guys clear up on the east end of them. You're correct. You missed that one.
Lawrence Kaplan. So Lawrence Kaplan risked $250,000 on a $500,000 question after he got that one correct. In fact, it was especially after he had used his phone a friend lifeline, in which, because he was taking too long to read all the answers, he didn't even get enough because he took so long to read all the answers, he didn't even get enough time Nothing.
Dispatch over.
There we go. That should do it. Didn't win the jackpot, so I'll give it a try.
Yeah, go ahead. Receiving one, try control.
You see? You know, I could do better than all the other players here. I could do a whole lot better than all those other players. Got 49, which was enough for the jackpot.
Ready to roll?
Well, we cleared the balloon break jackpot. Now we cleared the dance cube jackpot.
Okay, find an air slip.
So yeah, I did explain what happened with Lawrence Kaplan. So, when Millionaire comes back from its break in a few minutes, we are going to get a new player, and we're going to see if maybe they can get the million.
8208, break knocked off here.
Ready to go? Alright, do it. All in second.
Alright, y'all in second. Flat TCD.
Alright, this is the game we will play next. Before we do that, though,
Back over.
C8208 East, East departures 3 to 1. Clean.
Before we play ski ball,
Yes, 575.
back to Millionaire.
Operative departure lead, give me calendar second.
Operative, call second, pick up. Alright, East Tower.
Oh.
What's Carmen do with the air slip?
Is it on the power?
Like on the back wall?
Maybe.
No.
Not on either car, head car.
He's looking at it, not finding nothing.
Tyler, you can't find nothing. Oh, it's covered. What's that? Ready.
42, Tyler. There you go, I'll try to pull.
East down, go ahead.
Strike. Out.
Over. You are in the clear. Spectrum.
Alright, so. Oh, nobody has won the jackpot yet, so why don't we go ahead and play this game now. So, our next player, Nathan Cohn, has right now won $4,000. He had just used the phone a friend lifeline on that previous question, which was about a piece of medical equipment to electrically shock the heart, kind of like CPR. So that was what the question is about. So he took, so he called Katie, as far as I know. Yeah, he called Katie. So make it. Well, why don't we try it again?
West pump over. We'll head into 5 and then we'll run back through 6 and hold it there and into 6.
Just head back to receiving 3. We'll get the rest of your train. We'll drag it into 6. Over. That is correct. Over. I'm getting logged in, so just CCD yourself when you get down there on that west end, please. Tied onto your train, I'll get a switch engine moved over to 7, or excuse me, over to 7. Once you're doing that, over. No, I'll wait for you if you're able to do it efficiently, over. Go on out there and get on it, and we'll see what happens. I'll talk to you before. Talk to me before you jump back in.
Sunday, watch for it. Very good, over. 076, any problems with your power, over? Give up the bell, track 284, west end to give us a shout, over.
Tower, come in.
Through 2655 west.
Bad order is the head car, correct?
We'll just set that out over to 294. Back to your train, give a caller when you're ready to go.
Archer 1, clear the red zone 8208. All right, thanks. Brent, East Tower, come in, over. East Departures Manager, come in, over. I guess I'll call the wireless tower. I'll be back. Tyler, I got your ride ordered. Okay. Go ahead and work that dispatcher. Bring yourself into 6, please.
Dispatch. Here we go.
Just come back to the 2.
The same side, I'm just logging in. Give me a second, I'll see that.
B54, 29, and 289. Got a power plan for us.
Give me a minute, guys. I'm just sitting down. Give me a second.
Okay, copy that. Yeah, you can go. Tie it down. Yeah. 2652. I'm at the 1,000-foot mark, if you would. I'll check the rear end just in case we got to double this RV over on top of it. Correct. I'm showing you 5,700 or 5,900 feet in the rear portion apart. And we'll get you off to the barn. Top engine's getting into 5, but they'll be in the 5 by the time you get down here, so you can line off and head out and push back, please. East Tower coming over. East Tower coming over. Tower over. Hey, 8208 out here on the departure lead. Hey, our air slip has 226 cars, and our paperwork only shows 175.
Okay.
So there's too many on your air
That was
slip then.
important.
Yes,
It was not supposed to happen at this time.
I can change the read there.
That explains my unnecessary
Car
feeling.
count.
That just went right through the first round of switch. But you know what? Here's what happened. Ryan is out. He got out after Aaron made it out of the number 5 spot. Nathan, so where are we at right now? Nathan Cohn actually, what happened with Nathan Cohn? He
Stroke.
So where are we at right now? So let's see. Nathan Cohn got the $32,000 question correct, and I think he took the. I think I recall. I already forgot where we were. But right now we have another contestant. He just won $200, and we're gonna play for $300 tomorrow. And you come right back. We're gonna play tomorrow. Well, all for being idle. This is what I get. That is awesome. Alright. And now with 15 credits to go. Alright. And so with 15 credits to go, actually 10 now. We're going to get back to Switch here in just a second. So, with only 10 credits to go.
Yeah, go ahead and check your power. Second unit needs to go west 601, lead her back to train.
Let's win the jackpot twice. Oh, we were so close on that last one. But we did achieve the mission, however.
4618 west. I want it back here too. Hopefully they can.
And dinner is ready.
Before you run out of time.
Alright. So we'll just let you all sit back and enjoy Monopoly. Then afterward we will continue on here. So in the meantime, back to Switch.
After all the previous fastballs. The pitch, swinging a deep drive left field in the corner. Benintendi leaps and he makes the catch. He just robbed a home run for Carlos Correa. That was a thing of beauty. Made it look routine. It sure as heck doesn't. He timed it perfectly. Our eye save of the game just saved a home run. If you're a pro at navigating your favorite game, you shouldn't have any trouble when it comes to work. So slow down and move over. It's notagameillinois.com. Twins nothing. Sox coming up. Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Hey Chicago, Jared here with Power Equipment Direct. I've spent the last decade helping customers find the right generator. Whether you're looking for backup for your home or business, or just powering your pre-game tailgate, we have the right generator for you. We also have a wide assortment of mowers, pressure washers, and everything else you need around the house. Visit PowerEquipmentDirect.com or give us a call and talk to a product expert like me. That's PowerEquipmentDirect.com. Are you looking for more food? This is Ryan Cranston, and I'm here with my pal Aaron Cole, and we discover the more of what you're looking for. It's the Sunrise Mezcal, and there's tequila drinkers out there. If you like tequila, you're gonna love mezcal, because the Sunrise Mezcal gives you the more. Think of it as tequila's older brother, richer, more flavorful. And Dos Hombres gives you just the right amount of more, and it's about to be your go-to drink for those everyday moments with great friends that call for more. It's Dos Hombres, it's faith, it's friendship, it's mezcal. At American Sale, we're known for having the best selection of grills, patio furniture, hot tubs, and grills. Everything you need for your outdoor fun. More importantly, it's the quality of the products we sell, and our product experts can answer any of your questions. And right now, during our Memorial Day sale, you can save up to 50% and get 0% financing for 60 months. Plus, free delivery and our lowest price guarantee. See store for details. So come see us or visit us online. American Sale. Bring the fun home. Meet True Work. Unparalleled workwear that lasts longer, works smarter, and looks sharper. Explore the True Work system at TrueWERK.com. The ESPN Chicago Triple Play AM, FM, HDNF.
Anderson, he's back off the IL and leading off for the Sox against right-hander Joe Ryan, who's won his first 5 starts, and a foul on the screen. It's 0-1 on Tim. Ryan, 6'2", 205 pounds. He's 26 years old. From the Bay Area in California. And off to this terrific start.
6'5", 2, 6'1".
6 innings in every outing. Outside.
Three of them, I guess.
And I know you're successful throwing that fastball the majority of the time. You've done your research. Well, I would like to think I have. But I'd rather you tell everybody, swing and a miss on a sweeper has that background of waterfall. Yes, he does. He attributes to his ability to spin the ball with his, because he's got a very loose wrist. And it creates a lot of RPM. And he doesn't have to swim when he throws it. Swing and a miss. Good rising heater.
Here in the clear.
Well, only Ray got it wrong, unfortunately. And she went all the way back to number 4. She is out of the game. Alright. We're going to play the Storm Stopper one last time. And that is it for Arcade Island. Now this is where we are supposed to be a little bit silent because our dinner is ready. So we are going to be having dinner. So then after the final round of Switch, I'll come back up here. We'll get the Rails Unlimited row fanning adventure going, and then we'll be and then afterward we'll just let it run until we get through split second, and then after that, then we can come back up here and make up for that lost time. So we'll let y'all listen to the game. You'll probably hear me talking about Switch and stuff in the background. We again have K-Love going, which I don't think they have tested yet. Let's see what the last thing the weather scan did was the Louisville test. And I think that was the last thing Dojoan did as a whole. Yeah, the last thing John did was that. Yep, still no K-Love. Okay. Alright, so we'll leave it going. Let's listen to the game here.
Swap them out, put you back together, bring the entire train into 5.
Swing by Vaughn, it's still 1-2. Nothing. We're in the bottom of the first. No base runners yet.
That doesn't surprise me.
And the pitch is high.
That really works if you had a derailment.
2-2 on Vaughn. Joe Ryan ready to work. And the pitch. Not a strike, but a pitch a lot of batters swing at. Down in the count, now 3-2. And almost in the same spot that was already called a strike in this at-bat, so risky business taking that one. The payoff, swing and a miss, he struck him out, and it was that fastball right off that outside corner. Just pinpoint control for Joe Ryan. He strikes out 2, just like
over.
And after 1, nothing. Twins and Sox on the ESPN 1 Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network. Accidents happen. Cars to be fixed.
Who's
looking out for your damages? I'm attorney Tony Ivoni. No one protects more injured victims than I do. Visit calltony.com or call me at 708-400-0000. Looking out for you is my number. Visit calltony.com or call me at 708-4-million. Because you deserve better.
Coming over.
Tortilla chips. El Ranchero is #1 in Chicagoland. Choose from our salted,
I'm in over.
restaurant style and Chipotle.
Yeah. 2655 West, 91, 5660. Out the old Nomad.
Crunchier Tostadas Rancheras. El Ranchero uses only natural ingredients for the most authentic Mexican taste. Get El Ranchero at your nearest store or visit
5660 is operated, dogman at the old West Lights.
Alright, West Lights, thank you.
signage, glass systems, and painting contractors at finishingchicago.com always deliver. Chicago's top general contractors and property managers rely on Finishing Chicago's industrial and commercial contractors to provide the most well-trained, safety-focused, and reliable for finishing contractors on your job. Proud sponsor of the Chicago White Sox Radio Network.
Hey, this is Andrew Vaughn from the Chicago White Sox.
That's a 3-run homer.
Thanks for always supporting your team and keep listening on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago.
Top of the second, Michael Kopech against Trevor Larnach, and a fastball over for a strike. Larnach, the left-handed hitting outfielder. And an 0-1 fouled on the screen. Back of the plate, 0-2. Kopech just turned 27 on Sunday. Nothing. Low on a changeup at 90. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Larnach hitting .242. He's got 3 home runs. Leans back as he waits. And he takes just inside 96 from Kopech. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And a great location, but Rondell couldn't hold on to it. Don't know if that's why it wasn't called a strike, but it was very close to being one. Swing and a miss on a slider for strike 3. That's 3 punch-outs early for Kopech. Hey, bring your family to a White Sox game with a family pack presented by ExxonMobil. Your family's going to get 1 ticket, hot dog, drink, and chips to select games for just $19 per ticket. That brings up Jose Miranda, the third baseman. And he takes a strike. 243 average. Twins right now scoring 4.62 runs per game. That's right around American League average. They do have a 13-game home run streak, and there's a line shot to center right at Robert, and he makes the catch. And I think the Twins thought they had extended that streak with the Correa blast that Benintendi stole away.
Yeah, that was gone. There's no doubt about it. He got elbow high over the fence to make that grab.
Max Kepler with 2 outs here in the second takes high and wide on a curve. Alex Kirilloff recently had his rehab assignment clock run out, and he was optioned to AAA to continue getting at bats. Fastball misses high. He's coming back from right wrist surgery, and at the moment, they just don't have room for him on their active roster.
One of those tough problems to have, right?
Yeah. Well, with Buxton DHing all the time, it does create a little bit of a squeeze on the roster. Fastball low and in, 3-0 on Kepler. Joey Gallo is on deck. Right now he's about 15 feet behind home plate. Inside, that's ball 4. Kepler draws a 2-out walk. And it will bring up Gallo, who's off to a pretty good start. 7 home runs already for Gallo.
Yeah, it's a total of 13 hits, 7 of them home runs.
That's not unusual for him.
3 doubles and a triple, so 11 of the 13 hits, extra bases.
Yeah, he's kind of been the left-handed Jake Berger.
Yep.
In that regard. Left-hand hitter, as I just said, and he takes a strike up and in fastball, but it's caught that corner. Gallo now 29 years old, 2-time All-Star. Had a rough year last year between the Yankees and the Dodgers. Twins signed him as a free agent. He takes a low curve. 1 ball and 1 strike.
He just might be one of those guys that kind of shines in the lower spotlight. You know, the cities that don't have the bright lights like New York and L.A.
He had 19 homers combined, but batted 160 last year. Kopech's 1-1 pitch, fouled back. Kopech's stuff looks pretty good tonight.
216, I'll meet you on 0808.
His fastball has been 95, 96. And he has thrown all 4 pitches already. Average lead at first by Kepler. The stretch and a 1-2 foul back in our direction. With the Twins here this week, I think we're going to get a foul ball in our booth. Gallo, Kepler, Larnick.
Yeah, that was close. Ozzie Gaines down there saying you're going to take it off the forehead.
Yeah, probably right. Slider bounced in front of the plate, knocked down by Grandal.
I will say that particular one that he fouled in my direction was coming in high. I'm glad it didn't quite make it up this high. I would have had to defend myself, but with a lot of pain.
No hits in the ball.
All right. Wheel is about to come on, so we got to make this quick here. All right. Well, interestingly enough, in the final switch. Okay. So anyway, Ray actually came up from number 3 to win it in the 3rd round, and so now she's going to be going for $10,000. Huh? Where are we at? Huh? Perfect. Huh? Perfect. This will be our rough handing spot tonight. I like what the game picked. Perfect. Alright, so we will let the rough handing adventure kick off here. And now, we will go watch America's game.
Is that you, Kyle?
IHS Top Safety Awards than any years with optional front crash prevention and specific headlights. And here's another reason to feel safe. Every new Hyundai comes with America's Best Warranty. It's your journey home every mile with Hyundai. Five SUVs come standard with complimentary maintenance and America's Best
13, you boys ready?
Ready to launch now. To find a dealer nearest you.
Fill out the new PCD. Have a good ride. You're clean, correct?
That's what they said.
Out the new PC. Have a good one.
Advance to the next level. Following the rules
There's one by one, correct, guys? Back from additional units, tie it down, and give me a. I'll call you right back.
713 PCD.
Hi, I'm Jimmy Lambert, and I pitch for the Chicago White Sox. Thanks for always supporting your team, and keep listening on Chicago's Home for Sports.
This is Fast Rover.
713 PCS number 5342. Mountain Dew and we're cleaning it.
Bottom of the second, a picture part cleanup hitter leads it off. Eloy Jimenez looking to sell your junk car and clean up your yard. Pick your part.
Right off to Louis, what's what?
4-2 operators new way. We'll watch for life.
With pick your part and get paid today. He had 4 hits on Sunday. Average up to 225, and he takes the Joel Ryan fastball for a strike on the outside corner. Everything else around baseball just getting started, or we'll be playing a little later. The old one is hit hard on a hot to
87.6.
87.6.
Guys, I'll stay on. Figure tie it down, leave it running, go for it. Bring me your air slip too, guys. Okay.
Got a gold glover, first base, and Joey Gallo, he can fix that for me. Now, Luis Robert Jr., the center fielder, batting 5th in this lineup, and he takes the strike.
Yes. I know you're telling me. I'm going to just check.
Guardians nothing, Yankees nothing in the second. Cleveland put up 3 in the ninth. Come back and beat the Yanks last night. Swing and a miss, strike 3 on a fastball. 5 up, 5 down for Joe Ryan. And here's Gavin Sheets. And with Koloff headed back to AAA Charlotte, this represents a big opportunity for Gavin.
Absolutely. He's kind of been here before last year where he platooned and had a good season, so kind of back in that same spot.
He takes a wide one. Well, so far, so good for Sheets. 277, 352 on base average, and slugging just over 400. And he lines into right for a base hit. That's the first hit of the night for the White Sox. 102 off the bat. Gavin Sheets. Yeah, he got that fastball up there, and then very short and quick to it. Really nice swing. He's watched the pattern of what Joe Ryan is doing, so he was prepared for a high heater and got the barrel on it. Now, Sonny Grandal, switch hitter batting left-handed. It's his first shot at Ryan, and he takes a low splitter. The Phillies are at the Dodgers tonight, and Bryce Harper is scheduled to make his return from Tommy John surgery after just 160 days. Pretty remarkable. Called strikeout fastball, 1-1. Yeah, when they were here, I saw Bryce Harper putting a lot of work in pre-game, out in the field and in the batting cage in the tunnel. 1-1, swung on and missed on a splitter that hit the dirt right behind the plate. And it's 1-2. Grandal, believe it or not, and they got totally lost in the shuffle. He hit a go-ahead home run Sunday. Yes, he did. But everybody forgot it because of what happened late, and he lines toward the left field corner, and that's going to land foul by a couple of feet. That would have scored Sheets easily with 2 outs, but it's foul.
Left yard, headlight down to 84.
Fair until it wasn't. Even
Right down 8
fair, he was already down to first base. 1-2 on Grandal. And he gave the Sox the lead. The Rays stormed back, and then we remember what happened in the night. Sox scored 7 times. Both fouls out of play. Going line to line. Sheets held by Gallo at first base. They really bunched the middle on the left side, and the pitch is outside on a splitter. Right now, the third baseman Miranda is straight up short, and Correa is what? 16, 17 feet away from him at most? Oh, there's no room. They can run into each other. Inside, and it nearly hit him, and it'll get to the backstop, and Sheets will advance to second. And Miranda will have to adjust his positioning because he's second. It will be a wild pitch, and it just missed grazing Grandal on the sleeve.
Thanks for 2, Barn North Left.
Wild pitch, and he sideways on that grip and that release, and let it ride clean on the left-handed batter. 3-2. He walked him. And that'll bring up Jake Berger with 2 on and 2 out. Well, we know this about Jake. He'll be ready to hit from the first pitch. He doesn't go up there thinking, let me see what they're doing. He's up there ready to hit a hittable pitch. Kind of hiding down there in the 8th spot. With his team leading 7 home runs. The pitch from Ryan is taken for a strike. No Twin has ever won his first 6 starts to begin a season. You have to go back to 1930 in their franchise history. That's the Senator days, swing and a miss. On a splitter, it's 0-2. Sad Sam Jones won his first 6. Probably was more like happy Sam Jones. Yeah, that year. Swing and a miss, strike 3 on a splitter. So they get a couple of 2-out base runners but fail to score, and after 2, Sox nothing, Twins nothing on the ESPN 1000 Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Hi, it's Jan from Toyota. Summer's here, and with a new Toyota, you can go out and make all sorts of unforgettable memories that make summer, summer. Like catching a road game in a RAV4. I got it! Or cruising in a Camry to enjoy some ice cream by the beach. Before getting attacked by a flock of hungry seagulls.
Toyota. Let's go places. Event ends May 31st. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Dealer inventory may vary.
Networks make it possible to share data from lots of places, like a bird sanctuary. Good eye. There is a typo. Thanks. But to make them powerful enough to deliver new opportunities at the edge, you need CDW and Aruba. CDW experts can help design and implement an Aruba Edge Services platform which unifies, secures, and automates network environments everywhere, so you can translate data into innovation. Sorry, do you mind? This is confidential. Aruba makes visibility at the edge possible. CDW makes it powerful. Learn more at cdw.com/Aruba.
Reason number 2023, the year to visit the city of Countryside, Chicago's Western Gateway.
Shopping for lab-grown or natural diamonds? MarryMeJewelry.com. Looking for new styles of engagement rings and wedding bands? MarryMeJewelry.com. Marry Me Jewelry is a 4th-generation Blando family jeweler. Shop with Marry Me and you'll learn why Marry Me diamonds get the most compliments. Remember to call 630-MARRY-ME.
Looking for a new home base? Visit the city of Countryside, Chicago's Western Gateway.
Hey, this is Joe Kelly from the Chicago White Sox. You're listening to the audio home for every White Sox game all season long.
1000. We'll get your air slip, Tom and got it in the computer. I'll get it printed out for you. Figure 87 clears. Why don't you roll your power over to 82 and we'll get your air slip to you when we get you right to header. Oh, you can get rolled over. I ain't got much going on. Why don't you figure following that guy out the new, so roll over and grab him, double up, and get you right.
Taylor asks for time. Chatting with Dan Bellino. Taylor hitting .244 with 4 home runs. He has 3 of the Twins' 4 stolen bases. They are dead last in the majors in stolen base opportunities. Are 4 for 7. Inside on a fastball, 1-2. Their philosophy is you get on first, you're in scoring position.
Alright, so Rob now has control of the XL. Unfortunately, our winner of Switch did not win the $10,000. Did not win the $10,000. Yeah, didn't win the $10,000, unfortunately. But it was still good nonetheless. Alright. Now I'm in a much better mood now than I'm in a much better mood now than I was before. After all that time was wasted. For literally no reason at all. Let's recreate that exotic view from, Alright, back to America's game. Who will win the prize puzzle?
Here's Polanco, switch hitter batting from the left side. Knee-high strike on a fastball. Going into tonight, the Twins collectively 180 flight time against Kopech. This will be his 5th career start against the Twins and 9th appearance. Throw to first, Buxton back, but again, he's not going to run.
Kopech had a little split when he threw over there. Unfortunately, did not throw it away from Andrew Vaughn.
One strike on Polanco. Berger in at third, everybody else back, and guess what? Buxton running, the pitch is inside, and he just stole second base.
So they probably were saying, they're not expecting me to run, so I'll go. Well, and you mentioned the times that he's pitched against this team. They're familiar with his delivery. He wants a high leg kick there, and he's got a great jump. He's a very, very fast guy in the first place. That's his first steal of the year. 1-1 is fouled back, and now 1-2. Thing is, you don't want 2-out walks to turn into easy runs. And basically, a walk, stolen base, and now Polanco only has to think about getting one to the outfield. It's going to be tough to throw Buxton out with that speed. Goes back home, and a swing and a soft bouncer right to the bag at first, picked up by Vaughn, and he'll take it unassisted. Twins strand one, we head to the bottom of the third. 0-0 on the ESPN 1000 Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network. Hey, let's ask you, the White Sox, when you're ready to hit the town for a well-deserved night out, Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana is your one stop for all things entertainment. With over 1,700 slots and 80 table games to choose from, the party never stops.
Let's start 8950 over.
Good, over.
So Rob's still got control of the XL. He just won a trip to the Dominican Republic on the prize puzzle.
287, talk to me on this end, train ahead over.
Mid DPU. Coney Ivoni of Costa and Ivoni Injury Lawyers. We bring you the Costa and Ivoni advantage. The weather scan failed again. The weather scan failed again. The weather scan failed again, and Cass County ran theirs twice. I can go inside the crossing signal for some reason. Now while we keep this experience going, I'm sure you want to see WTOP test. And this is how we get it to happen. I'll do K-Love too.
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
The following is a test of the
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
Of the emergency alert
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
Emergency Alert
This
System.
is a test of the
Positive,
Washington, D.C.
encouraging
Metropolitan
Caleb.
Operational
The following is
Area
a test
Emergency
of the
Alert
Emergency
System.
Alert System.
This is a
Positive,
test of the
encouraging
Washington, D.C.
Caleb.
Metropolitan
The following is a
Operational
test of the
Area
Emergency
Emergency
Alert
Alert
System.
System.
Positive,
This is a
encouraging
test of the
Caleb.
Washington,
The
D.C.
following is a
Metropolitan
test of the
Operational
Emergency
Area
Alert
Emergency
System.
Alert System.
Positive, encouraging
This
Caleb.
is a test
The
of the
following is a
Washington,
test
D.C.
of the
Metropolitan
Emergency
Operational
Alert System.
Area Emergency
Positive,
Alert System.
encouraging Caleb. The
This is a
following
test of the
test
Washington, D.C.
Emergency Alert
Metropolitan
System.
Operational Area
Positive,
Emergency
encouraging
Alert
Caleb.
System.
The following is a
This
test
is a
of
test
the
of the
Emergency
Washington,
Alert
D.C.
System.
Metropolitan
Positive,
Operational Area
encouraging
Emergency
Caleb.
Alert
The
System.
following is a test of the
This is a
Emergency
test of
Alert
the Washington,
System.
D.C.
Positive,
Metropolitan
encouraging
Operational Area
Caleb. The
Emergency
following is a
Alert
test
System.
of the Emergency Alert
This is a
System.
test of the Washington,
Positive,
D.C.
encouraging
Metropolitan
Caleb.
Operational
The
Area
following is a
Emergency
test of
Alert
the
System.
Emergency Alert System.
This is a test
Positive,
of the Washington,
encouraging
D.C.
Caleb.
Metropolitan
The following is a
Operational
test
Area
of the
Emergency Alert
System.
System.
Positive,
This is a test of the
encouraging
Washington,
Caleb.
D.C.
The following is a
Metropolitan
test of the
Operational Area
Emergency
Emergency
Alert
Alert System.
Positive, encouraging
This is a
Caleb.
test of the
The
Washington,
following is
D.C.
a test of the
Metropolitan
Emergency
Operational
Alert
Area
System.
Emergency Alert
Positive,
System.
encouraging Caleb.
This is
The
a test of
following
the
is a
Washington,
test of the
D.C.
Emergency
Metropolitan
Alert
Operational
System.
Area
Positive,
Emergency Alert
encouraging
System.
Caleb. The following
This is a test of
of
the Washington,
Emergency
D.C.
Alert
Metropolitan
System.
Operational
Positive,
Area
encouraging
Emergency
Caleb.
Alert
The
System.
following is a test
This
of the
is a test
Emergency
of the
Alert
Washington,
System.
D.C. Metropolitan
Positive,
Operational
encouraging
Area
Caleb.
Emergency
The
Alert
following is a
System.
test of the Emergency
This
Alert
is a test
System.
of the Washington, D.C.
Positive,
Metropolitan
encouraging
Operational
Caleb.
Area
So Rob has the
Emergency
40 has the XL wedge in his hands. So he is going to be playing for an extra $40,000 for him and a member and a viewer at home.
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
What's that bus coming down for?
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area
Yeah, I can't do it.
Emergency Alert
Yeah, it was fun.
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
Positive,
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
encouraging
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
Caleb.
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
The following is
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
is a test of the
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
of the emergency
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
alert system.
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
encouraging
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
encouraging Caleb.
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
The following is
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan...
Well, apparently that didn't work. Oh, I see something's happening. Oh, boy. All right. So, great game of split second. So, what happened in the bonus round? So, Rob took the XL wedge with him to the bonus round. Unfortunately, he missed out on $40,000, including the potential to double that to $80,000. But he did play a great game nonetheless. Oh, way too far. Yeah, I think I went too far. Alright, now we're going to see if WTOP will test this hour. Gee, I don't know. So what happened on split second then? Well, Stera actually won. She ended up winning... In fact, her and Samantha actually went down to 1 point. Only needed one more correct answer in the countdown round. And it was like all down to those last two. And Sarah ended up winning the $1,000. And she, of course, went on to the final countdown to play for $10,000. Which, unfortunately, she did not win. Which, unfortunately, she did not win. But it was quite a game nonetheless. So, she only needed two more correct answers in the final countdown when time was up. So now we're done with all of our shows for tonight. Is it time for the Bumblebee Athlon again or something? I don't know. Well, we'll have to see what kind of a show they're going to put on for us tonight in the Crosstown Game Thing finale. Maybe I'll throw Buena Vista into the mix. Maybe this time I'll throw Buena Vista in. Who knows? Well, we'll see. There we go. Oh, managed to get the par.
He's now 2-0 on Cerri. Twins trying to grab the lead. 2 on, 1 away here in the 6th. Pitch outside.
Wow, we're in the 6th already?
Fastballs from Michael.
This game must have went so fast during that prime time. Wow. All right, and we're ready for hole number 11. We did come into the game a little late, so somebody already got it.
Make another visit on the back of the plate to talk with his pitcher. Hey, join us for the all-new $5 Tuesday. All fans will enjoy specially priced $5 concessions menu, including 16-ounce draft beers from Miller Lite or Modelo. Get Garrett popcorn, Vienna beef hot dog, or Polish sausages. Beggars pizza slices, nachos, and select Coca-Cola products. For more information, visit whitesox.com/Tuesday.
Just in time. Got it just in time.
Left-hand hitting Trevor Larnick at the plate. Hey, helper. Here's the pitch. Swing and a fly ball to center. Should be deep enough to get Buxton in. He's ready to tag. Robert makes the catch. The throw will go towards third. Buxton scores on a sacrifice block. And the Twins get the first run of the game here in the sixth inning. Well, nothing for Larnick.
So yeah, the Twins are going to try and take the lead here in the sixth. And they just got on the board.
Now Miranda with runners at first and second and 2 outs. Larnick picking up RBI.
Oh my, we're all the way back to the beginning.
And the first pitch. It was in the dirt, but knocked down on a curve by Grandal. Miranda's a whole field user.
Oh, there we go. Now we're at the area we should be in. And there we go. Got it just before the buzzer. We got the putt in just before the buzzer. So. Oh yeah, here was the mistake we made last time. Where I went too hard. Not knowing that we were supposed to go through the gate and end out right here. Well, alright. That was unnecessary. And of course, I come back to find that WTOP tested. I am glad I set that recording up previously. I am very glad I did. Otherwise, I would have been furious. Well, the good part is that now we won't have to worry about it for the rest of the week, so yay!
Emergency alert. Southern area. Emergent in the test of the Washington border. This is a test. This is a test of the Washington. And temperatures.
Well, that's that.
This is a test. 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 Is a test. This is a test. This is a test. Shit. It's only 3 points.
Ryan's been throwing a ball that's got a little run back to the plate from outside to the right-handed batter, and one that's a four-seamer staying straight. So, I mean, this guy, there's a reason why he's having a great season, because he can do just the right.
All right.
Really pull the
So let me go ahead and get it up for our viewers, and then we will continue. Oh, I still have that other compilation.
2 balls and a strike. You hope Tim's a distraction over there.
You know what? Sure. All right. You know what? Oh, are we in the right section? I think we are. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and end it there. So, alright. So, the Tuesday test compilation will be followed by WTOP. So, while that renders, let me go ahead and mark it down on the board. That is alright. Alright. So, all of WTOP will now be moved to Monday. Nope, no. Not Sunday the 7th, Monday the 8th. That is when we start again. So that's when we start again. Monday the 8th. So I'm going to upload the Tuesday tests, followed by WTOP. So that is 3 stations done on our list.
Accidents happen. Cars can be fixed and replaced.
Yes, they can.
Who's looking out for your damages?
That would be the Costa Ivoni injury lawyers, providing you with the Costa Ivoni advantage. Oh, that's fun. Alright, so now the TOP is in the books. Let's continue on. We didn't get to do the cart ride around the car battery. We are going to make this quick here because, remember, our new primetime schedule, and we didn't get too much time prior to Wheel of Fortune, so this is all that we're going to get to see. Yeah, that's all you're going to get. Sorry. We're going to try a little bit of this.
Insurance issued by subsidiary companies, securing financial services, member FINRA, SIPC, and registered investment advisor.
Hi, I'm Joe Kelly, and I pitch for the Chicago White Sox. Thanks for always supporting your team, and keep listening on Chicago's home for sports.
It's the ESPN 1000 Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network. Greetings every weekdays.
The Panthers and the Maple Leafs are tied right now.
Takes over here in the 7th inning. His team down 1-0. And a little bit of a different look now in the bullpen. Alexander Colomé.
Shapes and such.
Former Sox is now
Let's join the game.
for Charlotte today. Left-hander Sammy Peralta.
Which of these is not a real shape?
Pitch, but they will get opportunities. Yeah, and for Colomé, there's only one reason why he rejoined the White Sox, because he knew he wouldn't be down in the minor leagues for long.
And time.
An invitation to AAA. He's a big league pitcher, and here he is. So Santos faces Max Kepler's 0 for 1 plus a walk. First pitch is a sinker low.
We're all out of questions today, but we still have a winner to crown. Before we do that, let's take a look at what they will be winning.
Nice job.
That? Oh, that just ruined. So, are you sure? Anyway, it's time to reveal our grand champion. I had just joined.
Grand champion. Thank you all for watching another fantastic episode of Shovelware Brain Game. We'll be right back with more after the break. Check out the video while you wait. This episode of Shovelware's Brain Game is brought to you by Best Beat Footwear. Number 1, Lace Up. Number 2, Zoom.
Check swing, low side slider, it's 2-2. Joe Kelly's on the paternity list.
You know what? This time we're gonna play an entire show. You know how we said that we were going to play an entire show last time? We never got a chance to. We're gonna do that. Alright, so first we're gonna post the Tuesday. First we're going to post the Tuesday tests. So first we're gonna post the Tuesday tests.
The Washington, D.C. This is a test of the Washington.
And then the WTOP Weekly. All right.
We'll try.
You're watching Paramount 21, KTXA TV, Fort Worth, Dallas. This movie has a Paramount 21 movie rating of a 2. This film has been modified from its original version. It has been formatted to run at the time allotted.
That's the bumper. All right. All right, here we go.
Filmed on a soundstage at Shovelware Studios Hollywood and live in front of a studio audience, it's time for Shovelware's Brain Game! The reason he's wearing a bow tie is because he's a game show host. It's the Dancing Banana!
He's as angry as I am, from what it looks like right now. On today's episode, we have some really contestants like, well, I'm not sure. Let's go meet them. No meeting. We just go right to the game. Okay.
Talking about states.
Okay. Stop the presses. We're talking about state.
What state would something be said to be in if it was old, broken, and falling apart?
State of disrepair.
Yeah, you've got to give up a lot of
Nope.
trying to get another area, and obviously for the Marlins, this thing they needed.
I was one of the only two that got it right. I was one of the only two that got the answer correct. There's that category.
Talking about states.
Once more. Here we go yet again. Let's take a look at the next question.
Somewhere in the United States is a region called the Four Corners, made up of the corners of 4 connected states. I want to go there and just hop between the borders. You know, ooh, I'm in this state. Ooh, now I'm in this state. Oh, much enjoyment to be had. Anywho, which of the following states would I not be hopping into in that scenario?
Connecticut? There's like so many different
Sure,
states.
whatever.
So you got it right. I think I got it wrong personally. Ooh, I got it right. Oh, I actually got it right. I mean, I didn't know. So now I'm going to be picking a, yeah, I've never been here on the first try. We are going to do trains, planes, and automobiles.
Trains, planes, and automobiles.
Right,
what is another name for the tail of an airplane?
Empennage? We're waiting for everybody else to make their guesses. I got it right. Provides stability, like the feathers on the back of an arrow. Yep. Yep. So let's see what it'll be this
Memorable
time.
events.
It's going to be memorable events this time. So let's see the question.
14th and 15th century Europe was defined by a lengthy war between France and England. Dubbed by historians as the 100 Years' War, this struggle for the respective countries' thrones led to the longest recorded conflict in European history. How many years did this war actually last?
I'd say 102. Because I think it may have lasted another 2 years. Oh, they all got it wrong. It was 116. It was 100. It was 116. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, for safety reasons, we will not let you see that. Yeah, very dangerous indeed. Folks, don't ever do that, okay? Don't ever do that. Don't even try it anyway. Don't even think about it. Anyway, let's see the next category.
Math zone.
Okay, well, it's time to put my math skills to the...
What is 4 times 7?
That'd be 28. Basic math.
Oh, that's just plain wrong.
She got it. She was the only one who got it wrong. I might end up becoming the winner already. Okay, well, let's see what the next category will be.
Science rules.
Science rules. Nah, you're taking the Bill Nye theme. That means a special prize. Oh my gosh, I wonder what this is gonna be.
Do you have a fuzzy little pet you love to pamper? Or maybe you're just someone with a lot of hair?
Either way, I've bought up every last bottle of this particular brand of dog shampoo in the immediate area, astronomically increasing the value of this prize artificially. Pour it into the tub, or maybe like into a lake or pond of some kind, because there is way too much of it for you to take home with you.
If I ever take a bath in my future
I've
home,
been
if I ever
invited
get
to
one.
a picnic, and I have to cook lots of spaghetti. To make that, I have to boil a lot of water. What temperature do I set the water to in order to boil it?
You set it to the highest temperature, 100 degrees Celsius. So essentially, it's the boiling point.
Dispatch, over.
You stop that.
And I got it correct.
Should have wiped her.
We're going to talk about states again, and the White Sox have just gained the lead. The Sox have just gained the lead. A bonus prize again? Twice in a row. What are the odds of this happening? Just show
This
us.
cool rock I found outside the studio.
What the heck?
I mean, these prizes can't all be winners, but hey, it could be your cool rock.
If I'm ever enthusiastic about rocks, which I'm not.
All these normal questions have me pretty bored. You know who isn't bored but is aboard? Here with our special guest question, it's Barty the Smartboard.
Who's that?
You all know me. You all love me. Barty the Smartboard. Look at this diagram of the water cycle. In which form is water considered a gas?
This cycle here. Water vapor. They had to bring us.
Oh yeah, this is happening.
I'm on a roll so far. I am on a roll so far in this game. It's incredible. The bonus prize is yours.
I've got to go ride some of the rides while I'm here. See you later.
Alright, now back to the game. Might end up being our last one.
Taste test.
DPU. So I assumed it was a Coltrane here. Okay, let's see the question.
My friends in Europe have been begging me to try bratwurst. Bratwurst this, bratwurst that. I'm supposed to try it and report back to them by tonight. But I have no idea what a bratwurst even is. Help me out.
A bratwurst? Honestly, I don't know. Is it an English meat? I honestly have no idea.
From my perspective,
I have no idea about European food. Yeah, I knew I would get it wrong. It was a German sausage. I know you've got a thing going on here. If I could just make an announcement real quick, that'd be just swell. We've got a dangerous one criminal on the loose. I bet you've seen this man. Wow, that's crazy.
And now Adam Hazley will come on and pinch run. We were talking before the game.
Yeah, that's one of the only questions I am stumped on so far in this game. It's impressive. Playing a full game and I'm this good.
Science rules.
Here we go again with science. Let's see the question.
You're under arrest. The charges brought against you? You jumped up into the air and didn't come back down. You just kinda hung there, midair. In this instance, which of Newton's laws did you break?
The laws of gravity.
Boy, they are taking some really nice swings against a really dominant right-handed pitcher in Lopez. They are
Yeah, right,
Big oof.
That's time. She didn't answer. but I got it right. Wow, I am on a roll so far. Other than that European question. All right, let's see.
Amazing space.
What is this going to be about? Well, let's see.
Different planets are classified under different types, based on mass, orbit, and what they're made of, among other things. What type of planet is Jupiter classified as?
It's classified as a gas giant. That's a busted song? Really? Interesting.
Nice on.
Everybody got it right. Yep, that's one of the 2 gas giants. Absolutely. Caller toll-free number to choose. Well, I'm here in the studio. We're gonna do It's Lit.
It's lit, fam.
I don't know. Well, it's
Alas, poor Yorick. Line.
Honestly, I knew he was. I knew him well. This is another one of those complete guess questions. Use this moment as a learning opportunity. I knew him Horetto. I have never heard that. That's it. Oh, we still have a winner to crown. Before we do that, let's look at what they could win. What could they be winning? Oh.
I thought I heard someone say something about delicious pancakes. And I was right! It's $50 worth of Delicious Brand Pancake Mix! Delicious Brand Pancake Mix provides better, more delicious pancakes for you and your whole family. Sit down to a nice, wholesome meal that'll take you away to another world of deliciousness.
And who will win that prize? It could be anyone. Anyone like me, because I was here the whole time.
Shovelware's Brain Game Grand Champion!
With 64 points.
For another exciting episode of Shovelware's Brain Game, stay tuned. We'll be right back after these messages.
No we won't. That was amazing. That was like the best game.
On Shovelware Studios. That's us. Because when you hear Shovelware, you think quality.
That's his exit? Wow. Wow. That has to be the best performance I've done in that game by far. That was incredible. That was incredible how great I did on that. WSHE-HD2 Chicago. Alright. We are going to get to the... we're going to get to the... Yeah, we're going to get to the... We're going to start developing more things, hopefully fixing issues all around the game. Alright, we're going to this time try... Well, let's see what number 2 does. I don't know. Well, let's see what number 2 does. Tuesday testing and WTOP are both up. Now let's look at La Plata. Well, let's take a look at La Plata.
7095 approach west end of 6 rear of our train now. Get this tied down.
There's my TOP video. LEAS posted his test compilation. Oh, we got KOXR for the monthly for the Ventura monthly test. Did he ever get the iPods weekly or not? I suppose he didn't. Okay. Well, let me put the game up on screen so I can tell what we're doing here. Let's start with 16. 15,000 gone already on the first pick. $20. There's the dollar.
Ending at 9:20 a.m. Quiet weekly test for Santa Barbara, CA, beginning at 9:05 a.m. and ending at 9:20 a.m.
NorCal Duke got Ventura's test as well. I saw. 12. And there's the $5. So, a great first round.
Bring down the east end, tie it down, leave running, final second.
Alright. And we'll end it with number 10. A great first round so far. There's the $10. Alright. See, there's still 600 people. Alright, well, TOP is done for this week already. Oh, that's how I like it. Stations to get their tests in on Tuesday, or on Wednesday even. Okay, first offer's 32,000. Did he just arrive? 7:49 he came. I'm gonna have to go back. I'm gonna have to go back a little bit, because that's when he came. Alright, let's start the next round. Number 21, we'll start with.
35.
$50. We are on a roll so far tonight. Tonight's 3 is 143 and 33 on it. And it looks like no special cards at the end. Number 6. 1,000. Yep, no special cards. Number 4. 20,000. That's a nice little conversation hearing in the background. Alright, there we go. That takes care of Amtrak number 3 for tonight. Next offer, I think I just saw it, was 37,000. Yeah, 37. No. Okay. We're gonna start the next round. Number 9. 75,000. Number 15. 50,000. Number 7. Emergency restart. Click OK to immediately restart your computer. Any unsaved data will be lost. Use this only as a last resort. How do you trigger the I don't know how you trigger the emergency restart in Windows 7 or Windows 8. I'll have to see what that does. No to 36,000. Number 18. Got 3,000.
71.
Yeah, they brought in a couple teams.
Alright, 22.
Start 8869.
Oh, 100,000.
X-17 operative up in the watchlights.
36,000. No deal. Okay, number 3. That $250,000 is still up there, number 1. 50 cents, 2 quarters. And number 8. $35,000. Okay. You know what? I think this might be too much. Okay. This might be too much of a gamble. You know what? This could be too much of a gamble, and I don't think it's worth continuing. So, let's look at the next offer, and it's $51,000. You know what? This is too much of a gamble, so I'm gonna take it. Okay, we got the $51,000. That's ours to keep. Now, let's see what would have happened if we had continued on. I would have picked number 13 next. I couldn't tell what was in there. Oh, it could have been the pesky penny. Let's see what my lucky number would have had. Oh, yes, my lucky number got me. So I got out at the right time. That was a great deal. And the other one was $250. So I had made a great deal. So I got out just in time. I am very happy for that decision. But let's see what the final offer would have been. Last offer would have been $2,000. So now let's see what our box would have had.
TTD up quarter, lead yours,
The box had 750.
Clean and I have safe trip.
So I had made a great choice. Let's go ahead and open up the other box to show everybody what's inside. I'd say no to the box. I would have lost half, so I made a good decision saying no to the box. So, I made a bunch of great decisions in this game. So I made a whole bunch of great decisions in this one game, and this one game alone. So, very impressive of a choice that I had made. Alright. I don't think we've ever played this yet. A survive a train crash game. I don't think we've ever gotten a chance to play that yet. Well, let's try it. Automatic door. So it's just an ordinary train ride and something goes wrong. That's the whole point of this. So let's just see. Let's see here. So I'm riding in an Amtrak train. Yeah, a fairly realistic Amtrak train. So let's just see how this all works. We haven't played this before. This is our first time, so I like to see what this is about. That's it.
Operative quarter, watch forward.
So, is that how this works? Because it doesn't look like it's doing anything. The train just suddenly disappears. Ooh. Ah, yes, now it's doing something. So, the bridge is out. And the train derails. Well, why don't we get out? Why don't we find our way out of the car? Why don't we find ourselves a way out of the... Well, we did get out of the car. So... Okay, so that's how this game works. Interesting. So it's essentially... freight train. It's essentially an Amtrak train crashing on that bridge. Error. Oldest to newest. There's the DPU.
Roger, over.
Bridge out. Bridge out. What is going on with this car here? Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah! Another episode of High Rollers. Let's go. Can't wait to watch that. Alright. Well, now it is time for our Crestchunk Game Thing finale pre-show. Oh, just. I think we had cleared that one track just in time before the car got totaled. Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh my god. That was something. Alright, let's try this again. clear it in time? Yes, you can. Oh my god. We were just in time at that moment. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's go again.
Let's go 12, over. 1, 2. Good going.
I'm gonna have to reset. There we go. Alright, here we go in a big rig.
Do left side. Do a hook. Tie it down, leaving running, please.
So it looks like it's gonna be Mr. Grumpfish. So it looks like Mr. Grumpfish will be stealing the show tonight. This is gonna be fun.
Let's follow check out the new PCD. Have a good ride there. I got one up top for you there.
Oh my god, the trailer. That tractor trailer.
Head out, cut away, head to the bar. Head up,
Oh
behind you, please.
gosh.
Northwest PCD, over.
Okay, we can't go any further because there's freight cars blocking the road. Let's try it. Okay, it's not working. Let's do the right thing and just wait for them to go away.
2635. 86 going off the new one. Keep clearing. Tie your train down. Set out mode. Need you to drop your second unit west of 601. They're bringing some power off the racks down to 88.
Yeah, it's a safety cross.
Down, but they're going to drop one off in 88. Yeah, go ahead. Need to come back, grab the one they leave in 88 and back to the train. Goes to 601 into 601, and then come back. There will be a unit in 88, so bring it off the rack right now. We're going to drop one in 88, come back, grab that one in 88, and back to the train.
2020 Viacom, is that what it said? I don't know. But yeah. So now, I've seen videos before of Dominic something. Whoever he is. He did a video a while ago of kind of like a little bit of a mock of sorts. Like, what if Bubble Guppies was produced by 20th Century Fox and Sony Family Entertainment, the same people who produced, the same people who worked on PJ Masks and Dragon Tales. But this time, I have an even better idea. What if Buena Vista Television, the people known for producing Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, made Bubble Guppies instead of Nickelodeon and Paramount? Basically, essentially, replacing the Nickelodeon Productions logo now banned with the Buena Vista Comet logo. What would that be like? I do not know. Oh, that was dangerously close. That was dangerously close. Good thing I applied the brakes. Good thing I applied the brakes in time. Why don't we go ahead and actually throw it in? Oh no, the truck's going over the side. Oh no, the thing's going over the side. Alright, there's our little sneak peek of I think we're about to total the truck here. Oh, wait. Wait. Hold up. We got it back on the road. The truck finally went on its side. The truck finally went on its side. He only took those 2 lumber cars, and that's all he's got. And that's how we will leave it. That was beautiful. Alright. Okay. Now for my popcorn break. So let me go get that, take care of it, and then we'll be back here for the Crash Show gaming finale.
ones like you working tirelessly to keep things running, everything that's serviced. Click Ranger.com or just stop by. Ranger, the ones who get it done.
PTD, over. North Platte PTD, over.
Well, let's go. We'll head into 7 and make the cut on the lead there at the crack house, and we'll run back through 1 and pull the rear end into 1. West proceeding 1. He makes the cut at the crack house. You're heading to 7. You can make the cut at the crack house. You don't have to make it at the light. You're heading to 7. Alright, Trevor.
8452, dispatching copy.
Answer number.
8452, EAS 6183. East end of Vanguard, need to double 12 to 4 to 11. Hard over.
Six 183 is operative. Be a little bit here. Watch your lights.
Alright, watch your lights. Thanks for the showed operative.
Over. Six 184 is operative. Signal indication.
I sped up the entire episode of NVG Productions Classic Concentration. Oh my gosh. How perfect of a timing is that? And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's the moment you've all been waiting for. We've all been waiting for this moment for a while. And now it's finally happening. It is time for the Crashtown Game Thing Grand Finale. However, we're going to do it with a little bit of a twist. It's going to be... So tonight, it's going to be Bubble Guppies versus Talk About. Ah, yes, the low-pitched Talk About theme. Or in other words, the Talk About theme in low tone. We're going to have a little fun with that tonight. And boy, I can't wait. It's the mountain of entertainment. I would love to qualify for that. But anyway, it is showtime. The Crashtown Game Thing Grand Finale. Okay, and now it's time for the Crashtown Game Thing Finale. Fun opening. Keep it here. I really enjoyed the talk about theme in low tone so much. And now this is the part where things are about to get weird. Like driving around this world? Oh yeah! And talk about it. Well, this car is not faring too well. No, this car's not faring too well already. It's nearly destroyed. And this car is nearly totaled. And we check out at the self-checkout. If we ever do. Oh, we better go. Oh, let's put the gate over the track. What? Hold on. And the car's been totaled. Let's change it to this special, let's change it to the special blue and green color for the first portion of the finale. What is it? That other car was totaled. Thankfully, it's not on my track. Come on. Get off! Get off! Okay, I can't get it off. Oh, I just knocked it down. Oh, I knocked it down. The whole side's already been totaled. We beat the train just in time. A classic. I mean, the whole point of this, the whole format was entirely altered just for this one thing. And this car's about to become a fossil if it gets wrecked by a train. Oh, that was so close. That was so close. That was close to totaling that ambulance. An ambulance. Man, that dog's excited. Come on. Where's the yelp? Come on. Now we're gonna try an ambulance. Let's see if I can. Sounds like the yelp is broken. just escaped it. And it waited until the end. It waited until the very end for that. And that is an altered story. Now, at that very moment with the credits, I could easily picture, what if we were to replace that Nickelodeon logo with the Buena Vista logo and see what it would be like? Well, that is an amazing show. I enjoyed it personally. Alright, what wheel episode is this? Ooh, Halloween night 2017. Oh, that's gonna be a fun bonus round. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun bonus round. Oh, did I just nearly take out the gate? Oh my god, I nearly took out the gate. Let's head to the playground for our intermission report. Or something of that kind. Okay, now we're gonna have to walk the rest of the way there. Nice. I can pause it right on the Sony logo. Like I did before. That's amazing. Alright. Well, anyway. Now comes our primary break in this finale. And look what I see. More warnings. Isn't that wonderful? That's just so wonderful, isn't it? It's the Dollar Tree. Well, I think we may have just found the perfect time because we now have because an Amber Alert was just declared in Indiana. As far as we know, it is in the Indianapolis area. So, I don't know what areas take Amber Alerts. I'm not sure if they're going to do it through CAP. I think they do it through CAP. I'm not sure. And they're saying it could be statewide. So, we're going to keep our eye on John's main logger for that message. And at the same time, I'm going to go back through everything else. So that's what we have so far in terms of severe weather. So, I'm going to keep this on screen while we wait for the CAP message to go out. Oh, that's right. WHAS takes stuff for Indiana, too, so they're going to broadcast the Amber Alert as well. They're not going to do it through NWR, though, because that's not Indiana's Amber Alert plan. The NWR plan would be for Illinois, Kentucky, Texas, Arkansas, Mississippi. Does Mississippi do this? Through NWR? I think they stopped. But that blue alert earlier today could possibly explain as to why, okay, well, there goes the Sony logo. Alright, now it's time to see what stations we can find. I'm going to find as many as we can. It can go out at any moment, so we gotta go quickly here and find some stations. Particularly, I want ones that have CAE. None of the Evansville stations have CAE tags. What about this one? Okay, these three do Amber Alerts. WRX does. Actually, I'll pull it up here on this computer. Well, before we get them ready, the Sox win it 2-3 against 3-2 against the Twins. They lead the series 1-0. We will have another game. We will have our next game tomorrow night at 6 p.m. So, let's go ahead and get set for Indiana. I'm going to switch this to IND because this is the current cluster we are in. In case anything plays, I'm going to mute it. So these three take CAEs. WRX does. None of these do Amber Alerts. These two do Ambers. And these three do Amber Alerts as well. In the Indianapolis area, this takes Amber Alerts. This takes Amber Alerts. And it looks like the rest do not. Muncie, these do Amber Alerts. And what about this area? These do Ambers. What about over here? They all do not. If it's going to go through statewide, then let's see what other stations do. These won't. Oh, this doesn't. What about Fort Wayne? Do any of these do Ambers? I'm only going by GWES's log. Oh, these do Ambers.
I perform for our high school.
What about these? These don't. Okay. So let's look at Louisville. We know HAS is going to be taking it, but let's see. I don't know if these take Indiana, but I don't think we can go as far as that. Okay, so all the stations that I have pulled up, that's what we're going to do for the Indiana Amber Alert. I'm going to get HAS ready. Now, this is a special case in which we're using it tonight, because we don't normally use WHAS at this time, but we are using it tonight for. But we are using it tonight for this Amber Alert. We're just waiting for the cat product to go out. So we're waiting for the cat product to go out, and then we will. So we're waiting for the cat product to go out, and then we will DX this Amber Alert here. So once again, we're waiting for the cat product.
Do 5, do train, and then let me know and headlights out. They will get it right now.
Yep, so it's the waiting game for cap at this point. In the meantime, we have not yet gotten a K-Love. So that is what we are waiting on at this time. So I got WHAS going on my 996. This is a special case where we're using it. So this is a special case in which we're using WHAS. This is something that we're using it for other than their weekly test. We're doing this for a special case because of this Amber Alert. And I was told they take Amber Alerts in Indiana too. So Interception Central. I don't know what that's about, but at the same time, I'm going to go back on all those Ambers from earlier. So when it comes time, actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the WJON IP station up and the weather scan. I'm going to get those up too. Mute this. This should be non-copyright, so well, that depends on what it's playing. Okay, it's not playing anything. Okay. So Now, okay, so now we have the John Logger up. I might get KLT going too, because I'm sure they're going to be taking it like right after WJON does. But you know what? I prefer WJON more because I mean WJON is really is the main IP radio station for me now. So pretty much I'm getting everything DC and stuff like that. So here's a score. Here's a rundown of every DC test or any other test on my list that has happened so far. So again, we got a YND test at 4:17 this morning. LXC went at 4:05 this afternoon at the top of the show. WTOP went at 7:27. So far that is 3. Oh, I didn't set this, didn't I? Because I forgot that on THF, because they didn't test today either. I don't know what the case could be, but either way. So let's see, that is 1, so that's 3 out of... So that's 3 out of 11 so far that have tested. Now I'm saying 3 out of 11 because KHPR is not doing a weekly because of the Hawaii monthly test. I'm crossing out FMT because the Illinois monthly, and WALK is crossed out because they're going to be the originator for Long Island. So now on Thursday I will start at about 15. I will start at about 15 minutes. About half an hour early, just in case they test early. It's just in case. It's best to have it ready beforehand instead of like at the last minute. So that's the plan. So all we're doing now is we're waiting on the cat product for Indiana. So I got K-Love going. I might have them run through the overnight hours as well, in case they still want to follow the overnight pattern, which I don't know if they will. I've already finalized the Tuesday test compilation, so therefore WTOP went up separately. Now all these severe thunderstorm warnings and the Indiana Amber Alert combined, once the cat product goes out, both of those will be put into one video and uploaded separately. And then after that, the other tests from tonight, well, all the auto tests and whatnot, those will officially kick off the Wednesday test compilation, which of course we will live stream tomorrow. And this is going to be one of the most chaotic Wednesdays that we're going to be having for a while. Because we got the Wisconsin monthly test, we have Inland Empire. Oh, it's going to be so much fun. I just can't wait. Oh, yes, this Wednesday it's going to be so much fun with little to no interruptions, except for the beginning. This is going to be great. It is going to be awesome. I can't wait. See how much fun we can put off. So we're gonna keep awaiting the cat product for Indiana. Oh yeah, and I've earlier been watching an episode of MVG Productions Classic Concentration before we came back on the air here. I sure had a good time with the Bubble Guppies, but I surely had a great time with the Bubble Guppies for the first half hour. But now we need to get serious here because we're right now waiting for the Indiana Amber Alert cat product to go out. Now, I am pretty sure that this Amber Alert is valid because if I look at I should find that. Yeah, here's the special bookmark that I created for all the Amber Alerts that are in effect. So it looks like they're all blank. So it looks like it's all blank. Oh, okay, there it is. There is the active Amber Alert. Okay, here it is. Here's the active Amber Alert. I'm getting the Windows 11 scroll bars on Windows 10, which I find Interesting. So while we're waiting for the cap product to go out, let's talk this Amber Alert here that is active. So this abduction occurred on a 7-month-old male. So a 7-month-old white male was abducted. He's got blonde hair, blue eyes. Weighs 2'1". Is 2'1", weighs 15 pounds, and he was last seen wearing a brown and blue Onesi. And this is the product right here. And this victim's name is Jackson Sugars. This is the exact product right. This is the exact text of the product that is going to be included in this cap product when it goes out. So that's going to be the text that will be included in the CAE when it goes out. We're just waiting for that to happen. So he was last seen at 7:41 Eastern Time this evening, somewhere in Indianapolis. So somewhere in Indianapolis, it was last seen at around 7. So it was around 6:45 Central Time this evening. So that was during Wheel of Fortune. Well, let me continue with the Amber Alert here. So the suspect, we do not know who the suspect is. We do not know who the suspect is of the Amber Alert. We don't know the name of it. However, we do know that the suspect is a white female with a black and white jacket and black leggings, and is driving a 2003 Ford Taurus with an In God We Trust plate with number TUN 805. So again, if you have any information on the incident, or if you have spotted the suspect or the suspect, the child, or the vehicle, you can call 911 or the Indianapolis Metropolitan Police Department at 317-327-6540. Again, that's 317-237. No, that's not right. Let me try this again. It's 317-327-6540. Again, that's 317-327-6540. That's the information on the Amber Alert that was just issued. So we again are waiting for the cat product to be sent out by the Indiana Emergency Management Agency, or whoever that agency is. I don't know if FBQ does Amber Alerts, even though they're just... Oh yeah, that's right, because they're the state primary. That's right, FBQ is the state primary, but...
There we go! I'll tell you name, we're going commercials right now. Wait, did we dig WOWO on your radio?
WOWO, I'm DXing WHAS.
Wait, will they take Amber? Do they do Amber Alert?
I know they take stuff for Indiana.
Never used it, but they just started doing that.
Yeah, I think that, I believe they started doing that. So I'll have them ready. I have them ready in case they, I have them ready. I know Antonio has WHAS ready. I'm sure Antonio has WHAS ready.
Probably glad you did.
No, I think they do it instantly once cap goes out.
I meant they're about to send it.
Well, it's the Indiana Emergency Management Agency that sends these out.
So it's not Indianapolis that's gonna do it?
Yeah, Amber Alerts and statewide weeklies are done through CAP. not sure if we're going to get an Indiana weekly.
That must be cute to relate this. Tell me about it. Oh my god.
So again, we are going to be waiting patiently for this to happen. So once again, here is the information.
Is that your assistant for that thing?
I had just told my TV viewers the information on the Amber Alert before the cap message goes out.
You should do an Amber Alert / hacking alert test one day. Have you done that before yet?
I don't think I ever have, but I have been thinking about that expansion to the system, and that may come in a future update, but I don't think we ever plan on doing such.
Like 2 hours, like we did it at one time. We were only for 2 hours.
Alright, so now we talk baseball. Hockey playoff games right now. The Panthers won 4-2. They lead the semifinals 1-0. The Kraken lead 4-2 right now. In the first game, they just started the second period. Wow, what an eventful first period that was for those two teams. The Golden Knights and the Oilers will play tomorrow at 8:30, and the Devils and the Hurricanes will play their game tomorrow at 6 p.m. Oh, what? I saw it, yeah. I don't even know if I got to him, because I don't think we would even get it in the first place. If Gabriel DX'd it, we'd have to see if it was EAS or not. Yeah, that was very rare to see. Okay, the wireless alert was just... Okay, the wireless alert was sent out. The wireless alert was sent... Okay, so about 10 minutes ago, the wireless alert was sent out. So the wireless alert for this Amber Alert was just sent out. So we're still waiting on cap. I'm sure we will be getting that here very soon. This is an NBC News special report.
Probably
has been captured by the CBP's tactical unit.
Alright, so we'll keep going with the finale while we continue waiting for the cap product. So we're going to keep going while we wait for the... So while we keep waiting for the CAE product. From Arizona, of all places. Yeah, that's interesting. Alright. So we're gonna go ahead and continue on with this finale. So I have John's logger on the side of the screen. We didn't get a KMOX today. We didn't get a WETA today either, but TOP tested at 7:27 this evening. I expect other overnight tests to follow in the coming.
Oh, look what somebody's playing. Oh my gosh.
Oh, is it that one song? I guess it is. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and move on with the finale here. Alright, so we're going to move on with the finale. We again are waiting patiently for the Indiana Amber Alert through CAP. The wireless alert was sent out.
If that comes to Illinois, that would solve Chicago. The last time it happened in Indiana, I remember it came to Illinois.
Well, last time, yeah, but it's in the central part of the state, but who knows? Who knows what'll happen?
Is it near the Illinois border?
No, Indianapolis is in central Indiana. Yeah, it's most likely going to be statewide, so we'll have to see what ends up happening here. But again, we're waiting patiently for the CAP alert to get sent out.
Did Louisville test tonight?
Louisville did run their weekly at right on the dot at 6 p.m., yes. They went right on the dot. Alright. So again, I have John's logger on the side. We're going to wait for the Amber Alert for Indiana. So for now, let's continue on with our Crash Town Game Thing finale and kick off part 2. So now I'm gonna try and drive a fire truck. We're gonna try and drive a fire truck. Imagine driving a fire truck without a ladder. Alright, so we're in the final stretch of our finale. Mid DP is coming. So anyway, folks, we are in the final stretch of our Crash Town Game Thing Grand Finale. And we're trying, I'm playing my Play the Street View song in the background. And yeah. So then afterward we'll do our final commentary, and then that will be the end of our broadcast tonight. I see a race coming in Kearney. I see a race coming. And now for the final act. And that is a spectacular finish to our show. So that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is our Roblox program for this week. It's been, what, 30 minutes? Yeah, it's been 30 minutes. Yeah, it's been over an hour and the cap hasn't even gone out. I give up. I'm not gonna wait a whole hour. I don't even think they're gonna do it, probably. They're probably not gonna do it. Yeah, they're probably not gonna do it. Yeah, they are probably not going to do it at all. I mean, I give up on Indiana at this point. At this point, I give up on Indiana, So yeah, that's pretty much it, folks. We only have half an hour left to go here before we have to say goodbye. Now, before we do, however, here's a look at what we are set for tomorrow. Well, this is the rest of the risks today. And here's what the day 2 looks like. It's really similar to today, although there's that plain marginal. Now, still, I don't expect anything in this specific marginal risk, which is most likely why I'm not gonna monitor any Twitter, because I'm gonna let everybody go ahead, unless Midland decides to postpone the marginal or Amarillo decides to postpone too. So I'm not going to care at this point. So now this week, tomorrow, because it's just a marginal risk, I am actually going to go ahead and I'm going to let every office. I'm not going to monitor. I'm actually not going to monitor Twitter. So pretty much at this point, I'm going to go ahead and let every office go. I mean, it's just two. It's just Amarillo and Midland right now. So right now it's just Amarillo and Midland. So yeah, Amarillo and Midland. I don't care if Amarillo, Midland, or El Paso postpone. I don't care if they do, if they ever. But if they do, then of course we'll come back to them the next day, and we will get their test then, which I probably will not see happen. And then here's the look for Thursday. Let's see this big slight risk here. That's going to be a big area here. They're going to be watching over closely and carefully over the next few days. Well, as we get ready for this big risk. A real party with KIH 63. So an NWS office party. I think that's starting to become a new, I guess, meme or tradition, as you could say. Although it isn't really. Although it really isn't in any case. Max Lucado. Alright, so now let's talk. So now let's talk about the monthly tests that we will be getting tomorrow. So now let's talk the monthly tests we will be getting tomorrow. Okay. Alright, so now let's talk about the monthly tests that will be happening tomorrow in addition to all of the weeklies. So the third period with the Stars and the Kraken just began. No progress. So it looks like the Kraken are probably going to win this one right now, but yeah, I do understand what is going on between Yalak and him. I'm surprised the Club Sterling group is not, Okay, so there's why it didn't go out, is because okay, so the Amber Alert was canceled very quickly, so the child has been found safe. So that's why the cab never went out. So there we go. The child has been located safely. So thanks to the public for their help in locating the child. So at least the EAS Amber Alert did not go out. So again, thanks to the public for their assistance in locating that child. Alright, so now the Amber Alert has been canceled at this point. So it only lasted for like what, an hour and 15 minutes? That was pretty fast. So thanks to the public for their work, for their hard work in locating the child. Now I'm not sure what they're going to do about the suspect though, but like really, yeah, we'll have to see. So anyway, as we were going to get into, we were going to talk monthlies. That's right, we were going to talk monthly tests for tomorrow. So I'm sure as a lot of you know, it's going to be Wisconsin and Iowa testing 10 minutes apart, with of course WMOH going right in between. So we'll get WIAL. So we'll get WIAL. So we'll get WIAL, and then afterward will come the Wisconsin monthly test, the WMOH auto test. Iowa's monthly will follow soon after. Then of course we'll have that mobile test, and then we'll set up the Eastern Seaboard. Then we'll go into the LA receiver to get the Riverside San Bernardino monthly on the originator, K-Frog. And then we'll have the Santa Barbara monthly test. Well, Imperial will come with Albuquerque, and then Santa Barbara will come at 12:50. And of course we will get that monthly test as it's scheduled to happen as well. We will get it done. Minnesota's monthly test will be immediately following the Pacific time zone, but of course Las Vegas ending it, and then North Dakota's monthly, which I know will happen within the hour. That'll happen sometime within the hour. As for Alaska, that test is going to happen right with the American Samoa. So the American Samoa auto tests will go first, and then we'll have the Alaska monthly test follow soon after. San Diego's monthly will be near the end of the hour, and then that's really all of the monthly tests there are for this Wednesday. Then continuing into Thursday, the only ones we really have are Monterey and Del Norte, both of which I will try. Jamestown appears to be inconsistent, but I'll try it anyway, see what jingles we can get out of it. The Long Island monthly test, again, I'll start it half an hour early. Modoc at 12:30, then St. Louis Obispo a few minutes after. And then that's it for monthlies for Thursday. And then Friday, the only ones we have are Central Upper Peninsula, Michigan at 9:45, and then the Portland, Oregon at 12:15. And of course, that first Sunday we have the lower and mid Hudson valleys. The mid and the. So then we have the mid and lower portions of the Hudson Valley that will be running their monthly test. That will be on Sunday. And of course, we will have Colorado that morning too when we're doing Wait, Don't Tell Me. North Country will come the following Monday. Near New Mexico, Utica, and Rome. And right before the Central High Pause, Wisconsin Public Radio's weekly, Okanagan with the Mountain, North Puget, where Hawaii was previously. Lewis County, Washington will be Rise Millionaire starts. Then of course Wednesday, and then of course the following Tuesday we'll have all the stuff. Capital District, Tennessee, Texas, Oklahoma, Central Puget, Fresno, Frisco, Mason, Kansas, Illinois Northwest, and then Buffalo. Then next Wednesday, it's going to be even. And then next Wednesday will be incredible. The Ohio monthly test, North Carolina monthly, Delaware and Otsego, West Central, New York, Maine, New Hampshire, North Central, Arizona, alert ready, everything, all that will be next Wednesday, and it will be crazy. Humboldt, then Rochester, South Central and Cowitz, then Alabama, then Coastal, then Vermont, Northeast, Northwest, Clallam. I mean, there's just so many monthly tests to talk about. Like, I don't really have plenty of time to talk about them all. But yeah, those are going to be the monthly tests that will be occurring. That will be the monthly tests that will be taking place as we continue through this week and into the following week. So again, the next White Sox game will be tomorrow at the same time, 6 p.m. We hope you'll join us for that as we now prepare our sign-off sequence. I do, however, see a train approaching. So, this is how we will finish it. Let's try this. So this is how we'll finish it. Nah. Let's do the sign off that we just used yesterday. I wonder why trains are running so slowly on this line tonight. Oh yeah, we can fit Nani's entire line into this box. We can fit it all in the box here.
Copyrighted broadcast, copyrighted broadcast, copyrighted broadcast. Copyrighted broadcast, 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 copyrighted copyrighted broadcast, copyrighted broadcast, copyrighted broadcast, copyrighted broadcast, copyrighted broadcast, broadcast. Just copyrighted broadcast, copyrighted broadcast, it is copyrighted broadcast, copyrighted broadcast. It is copyrighted broadcast, copyrighted broadcast, copyrighted broadcast, copyrighted broadcast, copyrighted broadcast, copyrighted broadcast.
And Google Play. Why don't we add Nani's sister? Can she fit in the box? Mostly.
WDFA Radio provides your music and weather at the same time. Click on weather stream for your area on our website for the latest forecasts and observations.
Copyrighted broadcast, copyrighted broadcast, copyrighted broadcast, copyrighted broadcast.
The entire state of Alaska.
Free consultations, free home and hospital visits.
The entire state of Alaska.
Experienced attorneys fighting for you.
The entire state of Alaska.
Call us at 708-11.
Alaska. The entire state of Alaska. The entire state of Alaska.
Includes our no-fee guarantee. Call us at 708-11. That's 708-11.
The entire state of Alaska.
Because you cannot afford that kid. Hurt on the job or in a car accident?
Let's see if we can fit this part. I think we can fit it in here. We'll film this is going to be next. Why don't we add the Kayla pre-roll into the mix? Since Caleb won't test, this is what we do to get him to do it. That's fun. Oh yeah.
Positive, encouraging Caleb.
Well, do doing the pre-roll over and over again was actually enough to get WTOP to test. So if I did the same for Kayla, then maybe they'll do it too. Well, I don't know if it's really going to work, but I guess only time will tell at that point. Well, for right now, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it for us here tonight. I'm assuming it said safe to disconnect. Yeah. Alright. So, for right now, folks, that is going to do it. So that's going to do it. So that is going to do it for us here this evening. We thank you for joining us. We hope you enjoyed the show. More importantly, we hope you enjoyed our broadcast here today as I begin clearing up even more space on this device and a lot of the other devices too. So we have some room for tonight. There we go. Alright, we should now have some room free for tonight. For tonight's tests. So we'll see how it all goes. So then again, I explained all of the monthly tests for this evening, so we should be all set to go. Now, I don't have to worry about unmuting the ringer now, because now the QESPR receivers will automatically play, and the audio will immediately go on its respective source without going through the ringer. So, good job, Apple. I'm really proud of the updates you're making. So, now we can get KSLP again. I'm very happy for this change. In fact, this was actually a long-awaited change that I've been seeing happen with Apple, so I'm very glad that they did that for such. So anyway, folks, that is it for us here this evening as we now conclude our broadcast for tonight. Now, before we go, of course, I must first tell you that Plainfield TV is owned and operated by the SPCPlainfield Media Corporation, and that any and all videos presented during the broadcast today may be reused for archival purposes only, and this also includes any sort of video on my main channel at all whatsoever. However, in order to be able to re-upload my content, you must first grant permission from me, and if you re-upload my content with